Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Today we are continuing our BattleTech Advanced playthrough. We have finally made it to clan space at long last. It took us forever to get up here, but we're finally doing the endgame stuff. We're fighting the toughest factions in the game, and now we know about the secret, like super boss fights that you can buy at the capital planets. So we've got another challenge to look forward to. Plus, there's like the game worlds with their little tournaments that they've run. So there's a lot to get done, a lot of exciting stuff to see, and I'm having a blast. I hope you have been enjoying watching this playthrough as much as I've enjoyed playing it. Welcome everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Happy what day is it? It's Monday already, right? I hope everybody had a great weekend. Welcome to the start of a brand new week. Let's kick it off right with some gigantic mechs. Did Fairlight see how much a month the monster is cost? Oh no. Don't tell me the cost of maintaining a mech scales with its weight. I can't wait to look at the bill. Can't wait to look at the bill and find out. Clan battles and a meme. I assume the monster was the meme. Give the monster nukes and make it a Metal Gear. Oh my goodness. Opportunity missed for there to simply be a portrait of Solid Snake in the game. You know, the portraits in this game are stored in a weird file type that I've never seen before. That is stored upside down. I'd have to pull it up again. Let me see. Here we go. The portraits for this game are stored in a folder called .dds files. Is anybody familiar with a DDS file? Because in theory, I could load whatever kind of portraits I want into the game for custom pictures, but the game only... I don't know if it would recognize normal portraits, because all the portraits in game are stored with this weird format. All right, here we go. The monster is unfortunately slow as butt. You are correct. But there's a reason we outfitted it the way we did. I gave it the longest range weapons I could find, so that even if it is kind of slow, you know, hopefully it can still be useful. Alright, chat, here we go. A little recap of our adventure from yesterday, especially for those of you that missed parts of the stream. We finally made it to the north end of the galaxy, or the upper, what? Well, there's no directions in space, but whatever. We're up here on the top part of the screen. We finally made it up here, and we finally took our first couple of fights against the clans. Specifically, we are doing battle against Clan Ghost Bear. Against Clan Ghost Bear, we have been pretty successful so far. We won a 1v1 duel, and then we won a couple of three-way battles against them, which, three-way battles are definitely a lot easier than solo, like 1v1s, because... Or, sorry, not 1v1s. Three-way battles are easier than your typical team versus team battle, because it means there's third parties running around to distract the AI. So we were able to take advantage of that confusion and got our hands on a Warhawk. And with the Warhawk, we have... we're not retiring it just yet, but we're phasing out the Orion and upgrading Commander Riker to the Warhawk, which we have outfitted with 4 extended range particle cannons for an absolute fiesta. I just realized this thing doesn't have endo on it, does it? I think a lot of the clan mechs had clan endo, but this one didn't. I had to load it up with a lot of heat sinks to keep up with the silly amount of heat generated by 4 extended range particle cannons, but with all this, we have a infinite ammo, constant energy blasting sniper. So we got that. We also got our hands on a Stormcrow, which we gave to Kylie, because she's been without a mech for a while, so she was at the top of the needs a new mech list. And we got her this very nice one. So, she now has a very agile, very capable recon mech for getting into the enemy area, getting towards the enemy. She has the Angel ECM in here. She has a... where's that probe? I know I gave... Yeah, here it is. The Beagle active probe. So she has scanning tools. She has ECM tools. She has jump jets. Like, basically everything you could want for a recon unit. It's a huge upgrade. And then last but not least, we got our hands on this freaking thing. The Monster. 150-ton super mech made by House Steiner. This isn't a clan tech mech, but this was basically the biggest monstrosity that House Steiner has been able to make, and we were able to recover one from a fight. Downside, the monster's incredibly slow, so it'll never actually get into a good shooting position. So to compensate for that, we turned it into the world's biggest missile boat. We're gonna spam LRMs. Oh, no game sound. Hold on. That's awkward, like 6 whole minutes of background silence. Okay, game sound back on, right? Yeah, any mission type that says just head to the evac, the monster's never getting there. It's never getting there. We're only taking this thing in missions where we can sit in one spot and kill everybody. Alright, but this is good progress. We got a bunch of new mechs made. Black site. Recovery mission. Against Clan Ghost Bear. It doesn't pay much. It would let us score some points with Earth. I can't remember, chat. Do we have to run around the map a lot on a recovery mission? I'm debating whether to take this. Our current rep is 54. If I took this, I could get up to 74. That wouldn't even get us into the next tier. I don't know if this mission's worth it. I can't remember if the recovery type missions are even worth playing. The pay is really low. I could get some clan tech salvage, but I don't think we'll get clan tech salvage all over the place up here. So I think we're done on this planet. SRM fire control systems, huh? Oh, they have a supercharger. These are hard to come by. I'm gonna buy that.
New equipment available.
I know they're overcharging me for it, but those things are really hard to find in the first place. Alright, I think we're done here. Let's move on. Okay, this was Planet Sternward. Clan Ghost Bear, the Draconis Combine. Oh, here's the 5-skull planet. We'd have to get kind of lucky to actually get jobs there, because the only ones who can give us 5-skull jobs are Fed Suns, Draconis, and Free Worlds. Wait, there's some planets being invaded here. Oh, wait, this is perfect. That's 3.5. What's this one? 4. What's this one? 5 skulls being invaded by Draconis. That's perfect. We go here. We are in pretty tight with Draconis these days, so they will absolutely hire us. Yep. This is the place to go.
Engines prime. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
Jade Falcon is invading House Steiner. Wait, it's the BattleTech cartoon. Barbarous Marauders. On Conus, the mercenary barbarous marauders were utterly demolished by nothing more than a force of elementals and the 124th Striker Cluster. Scattered reports in the area indicate the Marauder 2s were hunted down to the man. The survivor is taken as Isorla. Although the full extent of Jade Falcon incursion is currently unknown, additional reports of Jade Falcon units engaging Lyran forces. Sure, tell me more. Continuing their assault on Lyran holdings, Dorkina Keshik and the 3rd Falcon swoop swiftly defeated the mercenary units at Kukin's Pleasure Pit? A world with a robust R&R industry, noted for its variety of entertainment industries and pleasant climate, but has poor mineral wealth. It also has the best planetary flag in known space. I need to see this place now. Kukin. Wow, I wonder what this means for the civil war between the Federated Suns and House Steiner. If House Steiner's getting invaded by the clans, surely that's gonna mean that they can't continue to fight the Suns, right? Kukin's Pleasure Pit. It said they have the best flag ever, but I don't see a flag. Recreation. This world supports the recreation industry and is a destination for visitors throughout the region. I wonder if you can do anything special here. They have a black market. Huh. Alright, let's take a look-see at... oh, wait, no, we're not at our destination yet. Keep traveling. Need to tell you that Rookie is not a good hire. He's a thief and a backstabber. All right, let's talk to him. Rookie leans back in his chair and laughs. That commander really has it in for me. Yeah, I've got a history, but I got fired from that outfit for refusing to follow stupid orders. I guess I set a bad example. Thanks for asking me about it instead of just believing him. I knew you were a good one. Hey, finally! I've had this same event pop up 3 different times with 3 different pilots. The first 2 times I did this, when I asked the pilot about it, they got mad at me and gained the trait rebellious, but this guy took it in stride and says dependable.
I've got the financial report.
You filthy liars, the monster's not any more expensive than the other mechs.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
Sorry, please remind our mech warriors that they don't belong in engineering. I just caught one of them skinny dipping in the primary coolant tank.
Alright, we have arrived at the planet of Rubigen, which is currently owned by Clan Ghostbear, but is being assaulted by the Draconis Combine. Got anything good in here? The jackrabbit leg. What does this do? 10% less death from above, self-damage taken. I must have it for the memes.
New equipment available.
Ammo for a Thunderbolt 20. I'll buy this in case I ever get my hands on a Thunderbolt.
Available.
Alright, let's look at what jobs are available. Oh wow, we got really unlucky. Not a single contract being offered by Draconis or the Federated Suns. There is a job here from Earth, but wait, I thought I had... Oh no, sorry, that's not Earth. It's Fed Suns and Draconis I'm honored by. Earth I don't have a high enough qualification for to take the big jobs. But you know what we do have? We do have the option to join the planetary assault. So we don't know exactly what we're signing up for. We just know it's going to be 5 skull difficulty against the clans. So F it YOLO, here we go. We're signing up for the big time. Oh, I should have waited. The monster's not ready yet. That's awkward. Capture the base mission. Alright, here we go. I swear if it offers me a defense in depth, I'm gonna skip it. Okay, here we go. I think we're still aiming for lots of salvage is the plan, because we're trying to get those juicy clan mechs. Alright, Ogre in the Highlander, you're up. Oh yeah, we're gonna put the Orion away, and we're gonna try out this new Warhawk mech. Anything else we wanted to try out? The Warhawk, the Stormcrow. All right, here we go. The monster will have to wait till the next job. It's one more day on its refit, but this mission's happening now. 4.5 skulls. Here we go. Isorla are like indentured servants, aka bondsmen. Yeah, I moused over it and I saw that it's just another word for bondsman. Well, not really. Isorla meant like spoils of war, so bondsmen are just one of the things that they take. What is a Quief? Is that a typo, or are you speaking clan to me?
Command interface initiated.
We're gonna poke the bear? Yeah, we're literally gonna poke the bear. Apparently they have drugs here. Secure the place and get paid. All right. All right, there's the facility. We could start here and run across the water to get up to it. Or we could start on this backside. We could start in the water here. I think the default deploy zone normally would be all the way over here. I guess we just start right here and try to run across. I'm kind of tempted to spawn on this side, but like I don't know where the enemies are, so I don't want to spawn right. Oh wait, I can. There's a sneaky spot we can fit right here. All right, let's do it. You drop right on top of the mountain. You'd love to, and so would I, but you can't.
I hear ya.
There's like, you can only drop so close to the enemy. Eliminate the turrets, destroy enemy force, avoid collateral damage. Alright, here we go. This is as close as we could drop. We should be able to get up to the top of the mountain relatively quick. Single lance defending it and turrets. Base may have weapon emplacements. I mean, I can literally...
The area isn't clear. Eliminate hostiles and secure it before proceeding to your next objective.
Yeah, obviously. Freaking nerd. Big lasers. Huh? Hyper Assault Gauss 40? An extended range micro laser. What's a micro laser? They're just making stuff up.
Uh-huh. Commander. On the move.
All right, we've got the drop on them. Try and just unload on them before they start moving.
Copy that.
Orders? Orders? Got it.
I'm not really a huge fan of this hyper assault thingy, so I'm just gonna lay into him.
Firing.
We're into his crunchy bits already.
Got something you want done? Copy that.
Really? I missed 3 of my 80% shots? Or missed 2 of them, rather? Okay. Thankfully, Kylie's new Stormcrow is really hard to hit. Where is this Hyper Assault Gauss? It's mounted on his right arm. On the one hand, I really don't want to let him shoot it again, but on the other hand,
Standing by.
if I could avoid blowing up that weapon, we could try to peel it off of his corpse.
On the move. Full speed.
Fire that slug round.
I copy.
Anti-missile system.
Scored a critical hit.
She's doing the rain thing, just kind of standing there laughing at their entire team. What the heck are these turrets, dude? These turrets are gross. Dude, the Warhawk is a sick-looking mech, dude. I like this bot. That's a good mech.
Order.
Unfortunately, Rev needs a direct line of sight to do anything. Can have him slowly walk up.
Mech warriors. Show them what you got.
Waiting for orders.
You just hang tight.
Yes, Commander.
I don't want her to expose herself to all of the enemies.
Affirmative.
That thing's firing 50 missiles. This thing's firing 6 lasers.
Target confirmed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not walking around the bend. If I walk around the bend, whoever's the first person on our team to step here gets lit up by like 9 of them.
What can I do for you?
The only one who can really get away with that is Kylie, because most of the shots will miss. If any of my heavier mech steps over here, they just get
Good to
blown to
go.
hell, so...
Good to go.
We are just going to keep taking pot shots from up here.
Let's move.
Dang, that is a durable turret, man. Chances even Kylie will get hit when shot by 9 guys. She already got hit. But this is why we upgraded her to a Stormcrow from a Firestarter. She can take a hit. Like, she's not flying around in a little feather anymore.
What's up, boss?
I could run in there with 6 evasion on the Warhawk. That's still a lot of dudes breathing down my neck. I would like to find an angle where I could shoot just one of these guys. But apparently that's asking too much.
On it.
Dude. The RNG has been terrible here so far.
Waiting for orders.
Waiting on you, Commander. What can I do for you?
Let's have her run there. And run right back. And let's have her pop the Beagle probe. Is that the range of the Beagle? Okay.
I've got a sensor lock.
I didn't get that guy for some reason. That thing has a UAC-20.
Receiving you. Locked on target.
I'm not a fan of that turret.
Systems holding.
Slight damage, Commander.
Templar's getting hit quite a bit.
Good to
Alright,
go.
Rev, can you get in range to unleash some annihilation? You can.
Full speed, no shooting. Got it. Engage. Okay, now the gloves are off.
The gloves are off. I love Rev.
Folks.
I hear ya. Sprinting.
Does the probe have a cooldown? Or is it like once per battle? It doesn't say. Where was that dude that had the ridiculous weapon? Was it you?
Ha! Send me a real opponent. Orders.
That's a big 3. Yes, I see that. I just don't know if that means 3 turns, 3 uses remaining. Since it's literally just the number 3 with no other details. Hence why I'm asking the obvious question of what is that for?
Good to go.
Okay, here we go. Get rid of that thing.
Well done. Here we go. Turret neutralized.
These guys can't seem to make up their mind whether they want to circle this way or that way. And that's really good for me because it's giving me time to clear these turrets. You don't have
Ready for
anything.
orders.
worth keeping on you, and you know what that means? You get a full volley of everything. Enjoy.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Yes, Commander.
I think we've thinned out enough of them that we can step forward now.
Roger.
What up? Oh. Is that a convenient shot to the bum hole? Did you turn your back to me, sir?
Fire at enemy 6.
Got him. No more hyper assault Gauss
One
40.
more to kill board.
That mech is definitely not getting recovered, but you know. The ginormous cannon has been deleted.
Commander.
Love some rogue tech, but do we need 35 enemies in every battle? This mod kind of had the same problem till I went and custom tweaked a bunch of the settings.
Acknowledge.
I've reduced the total number of enemies that can appear, but also this mod lets you bring up to 16 units of your own. Like you can have 2 lances of 6, and then a third lance of up to 6 vehicles. So 12 mechs and 6 vehicles for a... Did I say 16? It's 18. You can bring 18, right? No, it is 16. Because you can bring a set of 6 lances, another set of 6 lances, and then a set of 4 vehicles. I forget. It's a freaking lot is what it is. So I limited myself to 6 mechs and 2 vehicles. And I limited the enemies so they can't spawn 40 anymore. I think the enemies cap out now. If I'm fighting Comstar, it can be their base 6, plus a reinforcing 6, plus up to 2 additional lances of 6. So at most, we're gonna see like 24 enemies.
Engaging target.
Now, if you're keeping score, that means I can take in my 6 mechs and 2 vehicles for 8 total and be confronted by 24 enemies. So we can still be outnumbered 3-1 if the dice are against us, you know?
Commander.
Guess I should have put one more in it to be sure.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Okay. 75 ton, 95 ton, 95 ton. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. What is this thing? 50 ton. That's a lot of lasers. What the? Okay.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We have to move away from these guys. We have to pick a direction. Or maybe we move into the big boys and attack them. Oh wait, there's 2 down here. Right, clans are in packs of 5. I forgot. So it's 5. 2 95s, a 75, a 50, and a 40. Right. I forgot clans roll 5 deep. Okay. 5 on the left, 5 on the right. Still turrets in front of us. What? That's just a battle armor, not a whole mech. What if we break right and try to engage these guys? This our tactical position is not good. My prognosis here is not good. The only thing we have going for us at the moment is elevation. We have the high ground, Anakin, and as long as we stay up here, they probably can't land too many shots.
Waiting for orders.
So I don't think we break right or left. I think we play King of the Hill. We stay up here. And we forced them to come to us.
Moving fast.
Mad Dog, Ebon Jaguar, the Gnome Battle Armor, Sidewinder Prime. This thing has a UAC 20. You die first. It doesn't have a UAC 20 anymore. Now I can ignore it. Problem solved. Oh yeah, she only got 3 evade. That was an awkward move.
Yes, Commander.
I thought she would get more from that angle. As much as I hate to waste a turn shooting this thing, that is already down to like 1 health point. Selfie. I need you to finish this thing off so it doesn't fire again.
Firing on top.
It only needs 1 health point to kill you.
Turret eliminated.
Ow. Okay. Seeing this high hit percentage is so foreign.
That it?
Elevation.
Barely.
Waiting for orders.
Waiting for orders.
Literally just I have the high ground, Anakin. The battle, I don't know how it is in the base game because I've literally never played base game. I fired up this mod and this is my first ever experience with anything Mech Warrior related at all. But elevation in this game is cracked. Okay, these little guys are close to me, and they're gonna run up behind me and shoot me in the back with like 30 million lasers, so let's focus them.
Roger.
Pair him up. My Stormcrow's eating a little more damage than I'd like. I'm gonna have to pull her back.
Ready to get it on. Confirmed.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, you, the dude down there, could you do me a favor and kindly die?
Locked on. All weapons.
Double engine
That
crit.
hit something good.
Didn't get the 3rd crit. Luckily, the big boy guns they've been firing at her are missing. They only hit her with a bunch of little stuff.
Standing by. Heading out.
Well, it's worth a shot. Go for the headshot. Nope.
I've been sensor locked.
Those little battle armor dudes are pretty terrifying. I hate the fact that their Gauss rifle has the same sound as a full-size Gauss rifle, but it sounds like you're getting Gaussed 9 times. What the heck? Is that another hyper assault Gauss?
for orders.
Alright, who gets the big rev? Who is Rev gonna Giga Chat on? This guy? He's like on the brink of death. It seems like a bit of a waste. Rev's got a big freaking gun. Sidewinder. I don't like this thing. Yeah, I don't like you.
Okay. Full
I don't
speed
like
ahead.
you one bit. Unload everything.
Hell yeah. I got it.
Okay, that's like a good 300 plus damage. Ow, that guy just landed like every shot, despite the elevation.
Losing armor left and right here.
Another one. That one doesn't have the hyper assault thing.
No retreat.
Quit tickling. You know, I'm noticing the clans don't use missiles as much as the Inner Sphere does, so my anti-missile systems
damage on
are
that
not
hit.
getting as much value.
Waiting for orders. Double time. Commencing Alpha Strike.
Okay.
Commander.
Can she really not get to an angle to shoot that guy? I guess she has to wait for Ogre to move. Oh boy. Okay. That hurts. He's been narked. Oh no. Okay, injury resisted, that's good. Ah, they're aiming for the crotch.
Systems holding.
Okay. Did he just overheat himself? Okay.
Orders.
That guy's going.
Ready for orders.
Kind of tempted to just kick this guy and remove his evade, but there's bigger targets down there, but This guy's gonna start hitting us in the back if I don't. I could just ignore him though and go for these big boys.
Roger that.
Man, these executioners are so freaking threatening. I don't know which one's more lethal. I guess we just focus this one because we already opened up on it.
Locking on. Yes! Give them everything
We
you've
took its
got.
Hag 30 off. That's huge.
Ready for orders. Commander? Double time. Let's go.
Just take him out.
Okay, let's go.
There's no kill like overkill, baby.
Enemy down.
Oh, that was the entire executioner dropped.
Yes, Commander.
I could get rid of this thing, but... Huh. Throughout the entire game, I've almost always just kicked the little guys when they get near me, but this is the first time that I've had something looking at me that is, like, so threatening that I have to ignore the little bugger right next to me, because I just can't afford to.
Confirmed.
And I have to deal with a bigger threat. Dang, particle cannon does a lot of stability damage. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, the UAC missed. That was a freaking lot of damage that just went whizzing by my shoulder.
Aye, aye.
Okay, Ogre, get up. Head is fine. Right arm is looking really torn up. Shoulder's not much better. Okay, let's have you leave only your left arm exposed then.
Full speed, no target.
You can be the one who has the fun job of crapping on this little guy.
Reporting critical hit. Receiving you. Heading out.
Huh? This guy's shut down. Rev could go to obliterate him, but this guy is such a bigger problem. This guy's putting out immense damage every turn. We have to target him.
Acknowledge. Everything you've got.
Good to go. Sprinting. All weapons are go. We can do it.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's
X
go.
pulses. There's a little gift from the inner sphere. All your clan tech is fancy, but we know how to make a gun
BattleTech
too.
Power-up detected.
All right. Surprised there's no fire and fire suppressant system in the game. There actually is, believe it or not.
Yes, Commander.
You can buy little, like, suppression pods that explode to put out fires and stuff. But there's no, like, you never, like, randomly light on fire. It's only if the enemy uses, like, incendiary weapons and stuff.
Firing. Onward. No retreat.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Okay. What I want is smoke screen and chaff canisters I can use to break vision. I have definitely seen a smoke mortar in this game as well. Like, they have just about everything. I'm just, like, not trying to utilize all of it, because refitting mechs is expensive, you know? Sometimes I pick up a weapon and I'm just like, that's kind of expensive, and I just don't use it.
Systems are holding.
Oh, these freaking ace pilots. Okay. Forget Crab Gang. Marauder Gang is here.
Standing by. Receiving you.
Where's the next biggest threat? That thing's 75 tons. 70 tons. What's this thing coming up behind us? A 65 tonner? A 75 tonner?
What's up, boss? No shooting, just running.
Hey there, buddy.
Roger that. Reporting critical hit. Waiting for orders.
Honestly. F you, buddy.
Move order received.
I'm just punching him because I know clans hate this.
Solid connection on that one.
Honestly, I thought that was going to be a kill. He did rip its arm off.
Good to go.
Okay. Alright, let's go see what this thing is.
Understood. Moving fast.
Oh, right. I was like, it's a UAC-20, right, but we already blew it off. Okay. Just light him up, point blank.
Got it.
Okay, big hits.
Yeah? What can I do you for? Roger that. Full speed. I'll take that. Hot damn. Let's do this.
You know, I realize there's another turret over there that hasn't been firing. I wonder why.
Commander?
Hey, when you're piloting a clan mech, what's the accuracy on a DFA? Is this the accuracy? 99%?
Waiting for orders.
She would take too much self-damage.
Firing everything I've got.
Get out of here.
It's fired up. There's work to do.
The 100 in the base game. Yeah, but clans have this, like... The clans have a specific melee debuff because their honor code prevents melee attacks or whatever. So I was just curious if that debuff applied to death from above. It doesn't look like it does. It looks like DFA is still full accuracy.
Orders.
A loophole in the code, if you will. I can't punch you, but I can land on you. Why is this mech down here not moved for like the last 3 turns?
Roll to that.
You trying to get the Ebon Jag? I was kind of the mindset of we just need to live more so than anything else.
Commander.
But I think at this point, we are definitely going to win. We really just want to make sure that we win clean at this point,
What's up, boss?
because we're in the middle of a planetary push, which means that we're gonna get called for another job like right after this.
On my way. Double time.
So I'm just trying to end the fight as fast as possible because we want to take no damage if we can help it, because we got to be ready for the next job. So I'm not really like stopping to carefully dismantle anything. We're doing this instead.
Locking in all of them. Let's go.
Die repeatedly.
Hostile removed.
Still drop 3 parts though.
I'm showing minor damage. Waiting for orders.
Let's see, what is this thing they've got hidden back here? A Sidewinder Prime. Which also, I feel like, hasn't moved in a minute. Are they somehow, like... Are they jump jetting and getting stuck on the terrain?
Targeting for an alpha strike.
I love that I fired those 4 extended range particle cannons at his head and they all missed, but the extended range small laser did. It tickled his cockpit.
Good to go.
Never tickle another man's cockpit.
Roger. Full speed. Firing on target. Hot damn. Let's do this.
Is it feasible to add this mod to a vanilla playthrough? I seriously doubt that a major overhaul mod of this size could be added to a playthrough that's already in progress. I feel like that is asking for compatibility problems.
Mech Warrior, show 'em what you got.
I would not recommend it, but if you do decide to try it, I would absolutely get your save file and back up a copy of it somewhere.
Commander? Got it. Affirmative. Come on, Mech Warriors!
I just noticed the battle armors are a bunch of little mini atlases. They all look like atlases.
Barely hit, Commander. Damage minimal.
Commander.
Commander.
On my way. Double time. Affirmative.
Dropship is down.
Yes! Give them everything you've got!
And why are you here? I'm still fighting. Bro, the landing zone is not secure.
Ready for orders. Orders.
I'm just gonna stand my ground.
Firing full complement on enemy. Yes, Commander. Going full throttle. Oh, it's on now.
Okay.
Hostile eliminated. What's up, Commander? On my way. Double time.
I don't understand. Like, did this guy bug out? He just like moved down here and then never moved again.
All right, everybody, let's get this done. Right. Who's next? That.
Screw you, gravity! These little guys.
Light damage, Commander. Good to go.
Who's piloting that thing? Sumire, in theory.
Right, Commander. Got it. We can do this! Let's go! That's a critical hit. Orders. Pulling off.
Get rid of these things before they climb on us like ants.
Engaging. Onward! No retreat!
Do battle armors not have like an engine to blow up, so they just like keep coming at you until you fully kill them? Do the minis even fall over? I don't think so. In lore, canonically, a battle armor Is it just like a 40k Space Marine? Is it like a dude in power armor? Or is there even any power armor involved? Is it just a dude? Is that a 40k Space Marine, or is that a 40k Guardsman down there?
Orders. Roger. Full speed. Hell yeah. Mech destroyed. Standing by.
Spartans from Halo. So basically a 40k Space Marine. I guess Master Chief probably isn't quite as strong as a 40k Space Marine, but he's close, right?
Roger. Full speed. What's up, boss? Affirmative. I copy. Solid connection on that one. Yeah?
Not in the same ballpark. Are we sure about that? Isn't Spartan 117 like 7.5 feet tall?
Lockdown time. It's go time. That is something good. Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative. Let's get fired up. There's work to do. Yes, Commander. Good to go. Locking on.
Yeah, but I'm not talking
Done.
Primaris
Here we
Marines.
go.
I'm talking just like OG Space Marine 40k. I don't think, like, the world of difference between that and a Halo Spartan is not that vast.
Yes, Commander.
If anything, the biggest advantage they have is probably like the duplicate organs, so they can't just get like easily crit, for lack of a better word, you know?
Let's move.
Just a normal Space Marine is not human. Right, a normal Spartan isn't particularly human anymore either, though. That's the point that I'm making.
Commander. On it. Commander. Busting up. Oh, it's on now.
Good to go. Commander. Moving out. Affirmative.
Pardon me while I shoot through my own ship. A normal Spartan is still human, just augmented. A normal Space Marine is human, but just augmented. You're arguing like the same thing.
Yes, Commander.
To make Space Marines, they literally start with a normal human, and then they put the gene seed thing in them that alters them a little bit, so they are quite literally an augmented human. Now, you can argue that Space Marines are way stronger than Spartans, and, you know, maybe you're onto something there, but to try and argue that one's human and the other isn't is kind of silly.
Waiting for orders. Understood. Moving fast.
Nice.
One less turret. Ready for orders.
Now, if you would kindly come back this way and die, sir, we could all go home.
Right here.
The dropship is blocking my path to the objective.
Let's hit them hard.
Commander? Moving fast.
The Space Marine is transhuman. So is the Spartan. What is it about a Space Marine being a human that is then genetically modified versus a Spartan who is then genetically modified that makes you think that one is no longer human and the other still is? Is it the extra organs?
Standing by.
It's an oddly arbitrary line in the sand to draw to say one is human and the other isn't.
Yes, Commander. Going full throttle. Firing. Orders. Taking the shot.
By grandfather's hammer.
Yeah. Piece of cake. Right. Who's next?
Waiting for orders. Critical hit.
And a quick read on Reddit, and most say Space Marine. I would agree that I think a Space Marine would win. However, I don't think it would be a free fight. I think the Space Marine would have to put some work in if they're going to try to fight a Spartan.
Holding off.
It depends. If you'd have to compare like the later best Spartans, like the Spartan 2s, and you'd have to be fighting like one of the old Space Marine, like the originals, the least technologically advanced. Because if you compare like Primaris Marines, it's no longer a fight. But if you take like a Mark 1 OG Space Marine, put him up against like a Spartan 2, Space Marine probably still wins, but I think they sweat a little bit.
Ready for orders.
I think they have to work for it. I don't think the Spartan rolls over and dies that easily.
Affirmative. Locked on.
But ultimately, I think the Space Marine wins because Space Marine armor is probably more protective than Spartan armor. Space Marines are also just much harder to kill with the 2 hearts and the 2 livers and the however many kidneys. The Marine doesn't sweat because he has more plot armor than the Spartan. Okay. Alright. Now what if the Spartan is Master Chief? Ha!
Commander.
Immediate win on the plot armor department.
On the move. Full speed. Right here. Mech warriors. Show them what
You dare bring a battle of plot armor to a discussion involving the Master Chief? What have you done?
Commencing Alpha Strike. Come on, Tech Warriors. It's go time.
I pick a named Space Marine. I don't think there's any named Space Marine in the entirety of Warhammer 40k who has as many layers of plot armor as Master Chief.
Yes, Commander.
I'll say that much.
Orders.
If there's one thing you are never beating Master Chief in, it's layers of plot armor. Unless you're like an anime protagonist level of silly. Titus, Lucius, Malga, yeah, they all get folded by Master Chief in a plot armor battle. I'm sorry.
Aye, aye. Standing by.
Master Chief's armor is made of the thickest unobtainium you can possibly find.
Just running. Taking the shot. Let's go. Hostile eliminated.
Yarrick is cheating. I don't know who Yarrick is, but I bet you if you put him in a Halo game, Master Chief wins.
Warning, minimal damage. Receiving you.
Are we really having to sit here and kill them down to the last battle armor even? Or is it just not ending because I need to step in here? I thought when we killed the last mech this would end.
Commander? Let's get fired up!
What did Master Chief escape from at the end of Halo 3? It was like a...
Yes, Commander.
He drove out of like a collapsing space station in the... like in a warthog or something. I remember the finale of that game is like... literally the whole planet or the whole space, whatever he's on, is literally collapsing out from under you as you're jumping giant gaps in a Jeep to freaking get off the planet. Yeah, that's a level of plot armor most characters can only ever dream of.
Enemy down. Orders.
Yeah, I think we just step in here now, yeah?
I copy.
Okay. Done deal.
Mission successful.
Wow. I picked almost entirely salvage, and yet the bonus check here from... The bonus check for keeping the buildings intact was 700,000? Dude, that's money. What the heck? Oh, there are Clan-Tech plasma cannons. Wait, what the? Plasma cannon accelerates and superheats a cartridge of plastic foam to an excited state and releases it as plasma, creating a tremendous kinetic and thermal impact. Unlike the Capellan version, Clan scientists focused exclusively on heat generation, making it... Yeah, it does literally nothing but heat damage. That's wild. But it also only weighs 3 tons. Wait, what the heck? You could... Wait a second. You could put like 6 of these on one Omni-Mech and shoot the enemy with so much heat their mech just explodes. I was thinking 40 heat isn't that incredible. The inner sphere version of a plasma cannon does 25 heat, but an inner sphere plasma cannon is like 6 or 7 tons. This thing's like half the weight. That's insane. Okay, I mean, there's a lot of juicy clan gear on the ground. There's also some Clan XLs. Oh, there's that Hag 40 is here. Variation of the Gauss rifle developed by Clan Hellhorse. Hoping to stay ahead of the increasing technological curve. Capacitors and launching tubes to fire a multitude of small caliber slugs. It's a giga shotgun. This gun is worth 2.3 million. Chat, I'm a little torn. Like, I could probably assemble an entire executioner here. Wait, one of these executioners had a HAG on it, didn't it? It has a HAG 30. Okay, I think we grab the executioner parts. 1, 2, 3. Then we roll the random dice and see what else we get. There's 5 more executioner parts here, and if the random roll grabs even one of these, we get to build the executioner out of it. Because we only need 4 total, and there's 8. So the odds of us getting one of these is pretty high, and then we also get a grab bag of random clan tech stuff. Double stack of clan peeps. Wait, what are peeps? Oh, there's also a Gauss rifle here. Clan tech Gauss rifle. How much is this clan Gauss? 1.5 million. Oh my god, this is where all the money is. Oh, you need special HAG ammo too. Okay. Do I already have an executioner piece? Let me check. How much are they? 95 tons? Oh yeah, you're right. I do have an executioner piece. So I only need 3. Well, there you go. Well, we just take 3. I mean, the result is the same. I'm still going to take 3. Unless you think I just shouldn't take any and rely on the random draw to pull some, but... There's also like a UAC. Oh, man, there's so much good stuff. Oh, boy. Grab the HAG 40. Okay, I mean, I could leave one of these and grab the HAG 40, but I can't use it without the ammo, and I don't have the ability to buy the ammo anywhere. Wait, I apparently have 3 boxes of ammo. Okay. Alright, we could do this. We're relying on RNG to provide us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 pieces of an executioner here, and we get 9 pieces of loot out of all this, and we gotta hope that one of them hits the remaining piece. Alright, here we go. RNG, baby. We got it. We got a 3rd piece. Okay, so we get the executioner. We also got half of a sidewinder. Regular LRMs? Was one of the enemies firing regular LRMs? And then UAC ammo. We didn't get the actual UAC 20, but we got boxes of ammo for it. Okay. Gamble paid off. We got the mech and the gun. We didn't get the UAC 20, but like to get that and all the other stuff that we already got would have been insane luck. Instead, we just had good luck. I'm still calling that a very good roll. We didn't get like the lucky lotto numbers for like a billionaire roll, but we had a really nice roll regardless. Oh yeah, the LRMs probably came off a turret. We need mech repairs. Wait, do we actually need mech repairs? I thought we didn't really take any damage while we were down there. Yeah, we're good. We didn't really take any damage. The monster is ready to go tomorrow, and then the next mission will be...
Job's done, Commander.
Service on our behalf has been exemplary, Commander. Government wishes me to convey their gratitude. Perhaps we should formalize the bonds between us with an alliance. Nice. I'm probably not going to actually ally with the Draconis, but it's nice that they think that highly of me. Okay. Next mission in 2 days. And we now have a executioner to build. So we have 3 choices. The executioner A, H, or P variants. Let me check. It's an Omni-Mech, so... no matter which variant I build, they're all going to have 9 hard points. They all come with Clan XL, Core 380, double heatsink, and Clan Ferro armor. So the question then just becomes what gun comes mounted on it. That's really the only difference. This one comes with a mask system, 3 large pulse lasers, four extended range medium lasers. Okay. So laser heavy with mask. This one has... Oh, they all have a mask system. Okay. This one comes with heavy large laser, a UAC-20, pair of ERMs, and a flamer. Okay. And then this one, HAG-30 and the LRM-10. We just picked up a HAG-40. Also carries the recently developed plasma cannon. Oh, I kind of want that clan plasma cannon. It's between the H and the P. The H gives me that UAC-20. I don't think I have a UAC-20. So that'd be the first one we get our hands on. Alternately, I could take a HAG-30 and a plasma off of this guy. Picking between a UAC-20 and a HAG is a tough choice, but the HAG also comes with a plasma cannon, which I think is kind of leaning me towards grabbing this one. I'm gonna grab this guy, because this one has 2 guns that I want.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
511. Expected approach time. All 1.
Okay.
Acknowledged. Approach time 4-1.
There it is, the Executioner. Wait, I just realized if I scrap this thing, I don't get the XL engine or the heatsink because they're hardwired into it, huh? I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking I'll just grab these mechs I don't like, scrap them for parts, and then I can keep all the fancy tech, but like the mask system and the XL are hardwired into it. Huh. Huh, that's awkward. Because I was just gonna build this thing and sell it because I just wanted these parts. But I don't get to keep the parts. I don't even get to keep the mask system. We still get all the weapons. Do we want an Executioner, chat? Assault Omni-Mech most often deployed by Ghost Bear. It's incredibly fast. I like that. If I were to start taking all of this stuff off... Why does it have LRM ammo? Oh, because... Yeah, right. LRM-10. Okay. If I were to start taking all of this stuff off... How much free room do we actually have on this thing at post-armor? It comes with about 25 tons for weaponry. It also comes with hardwired jump jets. It's a decent mech. I just have to, like, I have to think about what I actually want to do with it. I wasn't planning on keeping it. I just wanted these parts, and then I was going to sell it. But half the parts are hardwired into it, so if I sell it, like, we get to keep the weaponry. Let me see. What would I replace? I would probably replace Greymore's Royal Warhammer, maybe? How much do all of his guns weigh? He has about 24 tons of weaponry on his Royal Warhammer. So if I were to trade out the Royal Warhammer, which honestly, I'm loath to give this thing up. The Royal Warhammer's been a phenomenal mech, but I could give that up. And we could put the Executioner in there. For an assault mech, it sacrifices too much for a giant engine and jump jets. This is true, but if I already have something like the Royal Warhammer, which only has 24 tons of weaponry on it, there's no reason that I wouldn't just like take this guy for a similar amount of weaponry, but a much faster, lighter mech, or like, sorry, much faster, more maneuverable mech, right? Or I could put it in the monster slot as a close quarters mech, although it doesn't punch things, so that's a little awkward that it has no like melee ability. Most of my frontline mechs up to this point have been melee, but then again, my other complaint usually for all my frontline mechs has been that they're way too slow, and this thing is not slow. This thing solves the speed problem and then some with this giant engine and mask system, making it go giga fast. Does it only have a left arm and not a right arm? That's such a weird design. It has a left arm and no right arm. That is so weird. I'm biased. I love jumpy mechs. I mean, I like jumpy mechs too, but I don't think it's that critical of a decision. Okay. All right, let's look at if I were to turn this thing into like a short-range brawler. I could give it like advanced tactical missiles. Advanced tactical missiles. Does it need like an extended range and an HE and a regular, or could I just put these on here? So we could do that. Or I could just do SRMs, simplify things. Oh, I have these clan tech streaks. I have a bunch of these. How good are these things? 3 tons, +1 evade, +1 accuracy. Plus 50% crit chance. These things don't have a crit chance. They weigh less. They weigh as much as regular SRMs. Regular SRMs don't have that +1 accuracy. These are insane. Higher damage and higher accuracy, and they ignore evasion, bruh. All right, let's do this. Let's take these off. What if we put? And they only take 2 slots. So what if I put like? What if I just? No. What if I do something like that? And poop on somebody. There's nothing stopping me from pooping on people with this. We do that. Plantech LBX is 10 tons. Plantech UAC is also 10 tons. What about that? Oh, what about this hag thing? How heavy is it? 13 tons. I don't have to wait for that. I could put these heavy medium lasers on there. These things do a lot of damage. And I could, if I mount them on the arm with a hand, they get +1 accuracy to offset this -3 accuracy. So then they're They're only -2. Ballistic, Gauss, mortar, energy, missiles. Arch pulses are what, 6? What's a range on a pulse? 480. Yeah, we're kind of pushing it with the short range. He needs at least some good range options. Medium pulse. We have, oh, extended range large clan lasers. These things are only 4 tons now for clan version. Okay, so what if I just slap 2 of those on there? That puts me up to 2.5 tons remaining, which we can probably only do 1 of these. We need room for ammo because we got to put all the missiles on. So we need to leave some space. What if we do just extended range medium clan lasers and call it a day? And 1 more in this shoulder because it has an open spot. Okay, and then we need the Streak SRM ammo, which I think just fires regular ammo. No, it doesn't. It is its own unique Streak ammo. How many come in here? It's 100 missiles per box, and he's firing only 24 per volley. So each box is 4 volleys. So, like, 4 boxes is 16 turns worth of full unloads. That should be plenty, right? Let's pull that out. I think that means, yeah, 4 boxes I think is plenty. Then we got to give him a case system so that ammo doesn't explode into his internals. That case 2 system's really freaking expensive for some reason. But we're probably going to be using this mech for a long time, so I'd say it's worth the case 2 investment. Okay. That's good. And then now we have heat problems, which is why I was leaving this last bit of extra weight so that we can slap on an extra heat sink or 2, because that's the last thing we need. Double heat sinks. Oh wait, no, it has to be clan double heat sinks. Boom. Boom. Can I free up a tiny bit of armor? Is it just me, or is this thing not very heavily armored for an assault mech? 150 is not much at all. That's true. It has a 380. I guess the 380 engine is eating up a lot of space here that could have gone to armor and guns, which is why it feels like for a heavy mech, this thing doesn't have a ton of weaponry on it, but it's still gonna absolutely rip someone's face off with these SRMs. Clan Tech SRM6s are gonna hit like a truck. So this thing is definitely faster than it is, like, dangerous. It runs quite hot. It runs very hot. 21 heat, 18 heat, 15 heat. Maybe these heavy medium lasers we should rethink. 50 damage for one slot is crazy, but they're so hot. There's regular medium lasers, 1 ton, 20 damage, 10 heat. 1 ton, 50 damage, 21 heat. That's an insane weapon. Insane weapon. There's a Clan-Tech medium pulse I could slap on there, which ignores evade. Extended range medium laser, 25 and 15. 50, that's not worth it at all. Extended range clan laser is 30 and 18. That's probably the play. It's probably the clan laser. If we do that. Oh wait, what's the range on this? 360. 420. Yeah, I'm sold. Let's do that. Extended range clan lasers. There we go. Oh, you know, I forgot I put this clan laser in here. I could remove one of these clan lasers. We don't have to have all 8 weapon slots filled. We can pull one. So we have 4 extended range medium lasers, 4 streak SRMs, and we free up 1 more ton for a final heat sink. Where's that clan double heat sink? There. Okay, now it's very heat efficient, it's very fast, it has some ranged options, and it hits like a truck. Its range is still quite poor, it has to get up close, but with how fast this thing is, that shouldn't be a problem, right? Asymmetrical build? Wait, what do you mean? It is mostly symmetrical. Aside from, like, the heat sinks, but it's... Spreading your ammo out to multiple spots to potentially get blown up more easily is a bad idea. Here, will it help you sleep easier if I'll put one of the heat sinks on this arm? Well, no, what's really weird about this thing is it has a left arm, but it doesn't have a right arm, so these 2 lasers are going to be more accurate than these 2 lasers. That's weird. That's freaking weird to me that it has, it's a one-armed mech. I don't know. This thing's weird, man. I wasn't even planning on keeping it, but this is gonna do for now.
Logged and
It's a weird mech.
shouldn't be too hard.
It's a very weird mech that I wasn't really planning on using. I should have checked to see how much I would have got for selling it.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
What is the sale price on this mech? Oh, I should have just sold it. Oh, that's the most expensive mech sale. We're selling this thing when we find a better replacement. If I get my hands on like a Direwolf or a Timberwolf or some other really sick clan mech, we're selling this thing. All right, the monster is ready to be piloted. We can try that thing out now. All right. House Kurita is offering us another mission. Wait, what is this icon? Contract is about to expire. A lunar base. Our sources inside a Ghost Bear law enforcement facility reported alarming news. The authorities gotten their hands on one of our accountants. They're interrogating him of all of our business secrets. Okay. We can't take any chances. Flatten the facility. Never occurred to me that accountant to pirates would be a particularly risky position. Wait, so they don't want us to rescue the guy? They just want us to collapse the building on him? They're not hiring us to rescue their guy. They're hiring us to make sure that everybody dies. Okay. We'll go kill your accountant, I guess. All right, rookie. You're in, and we're gonna try out this executioner. Okay, and then I'm gonna tag in Rogue, and we're gonna let her pilot the monster. Try out some of these new mechs we've got. So we're rocking 1, 2, 3 clan mechs and a Steiner monstrosity. Okay. Yeah, that's just how House Kurita rolls, I guess. If you're their accountant, you're just a liability to be flattened. Tabletop build rules for clans prohibit lower arm and hand along with UACs on clan Omnimax. Then how come it has a lower arm and hand on the other arm? Oh, I see. You're saying it can't have an arm and a hand if it has a UAC on that arm. I'd take 4 salvage. The Gamba's too risky. 4 salvage isn't an option. The highest I could get was 3 choices with 15 random. Wait, it didn't have a UAC on it. It had a hag on it, so I assume it's just every form of, like, autocannon or whatever. Need ally to go higher. Can you get... Okay, wait, can you negotiate for even higher salvage if you have an alliance? I didn't think that was a thing. I'm at 100 out of 100 with Kurita. They, like, these guys love the fact that I'm smashing the clans for them.
Command interface initiated.
I didn't set out to become allies with House Kurita from the get-go. The story has just kind of led this way, you know? Sometimes, so you don't always end up where you thought you were going. Flatten the facility, destroy the garrison. Alright, well, we have a nice wide open approach right here. Here we come. It was never part of the plan to get in deep with the Draconis Combine and befriend House Kurita, but here we are. They absolutely love the fact that I am just decimating Clan Ghost Bear for them. And I am happy to take their money, even if, you know, Draconis Combine money is mostly blood money. It's probably all blood money. You just did an allied war zone and it was 6 and 24. Yeah, but that's a war zone. War zone and defense in depth have different salvage rules because those missions take twice as long. They give you like twice as much salvage. If you cut those numbers in half to 312, that's what I'm on right here. Should I be nervous that it's like enemy turn, enemy turn, enemy turn? Oh! We're up against 15 clan mechs. Well, chat, it's been an honor serving with you. 15 clanners coming in hot. We're dead. We're dead. $15 clanners and the game only offered me $1 million for this job. I hear are they so excited to fight me? They're just over there smashing stuff? Why do I hear stuff breaking?
Commander. Waiting for orders. On my way.
First enemy sighted and it's a 100-tonner.
Yes, Commander.
Commander. Aye, aye.
Moving to position.
piece of cake.
Order acknowledged.
Here goes nothing. Is the dire wolf like a clan wolf specialty,
go.
chat, or do all the clans get dire wolves?
Got it.
I'm just gonna reserve down to the last turn and let them all go first. The enemy is also choosing to reserve through every turn. They want me to go first. All right. I think we're just gonna have to take this super slow and steady and just uncover the first enemy and try to kill it quickly before the rest of them get up here. All of them are Clan Wolf or Smoke Jaguar. Okay, so the odds of Clan Ghost Bear having a dire wolf are fairly low then.
Order.
Got it.
An Imp C. An Imp? I thought Imps were an Inner Sphere mech. Oh, heavy shredder? Yeah, no one likes heavy shredders. Oh, that's interesting. The enemy backed off. They don't normally do that.
Receiving you.
And elevated up their AC-20. I don't like that.
Order.
Don't like that one bit.
Copy that.
Nice hit. Yeah, well, it's one base garrison, which is probably fairly weak, and then Theta Galaxy. I don't know who Theta Galaxy is,
Aye, aye.
because I'm not familiar with clan factions.
Waiting for orders.
But I'm assuming Theta Galaxy is probably a little tougher than your, like, standard garrison.
Firing on target.
Okay, good hits. Yeah, I don't like how many turrets they have. This would have been a great map to have an artillery piece on.
Something I can do. Consider it done. Changing target.
Nice hit. There we go.
That's a kill.
Galaxy is the regiment-sized org for clans, like Star for... Yeah, but, like, that... Knowing how many of them there are doesn't tell me the quality of their mechs. Like, I don't know if this is, like, an elite troop of...
Yep.
the best, strongest Giga Chad clanners, or if it's just, like, yet another, you know... Just another rando group.
Yes, Commander.
Why do I hear them smashing things?
Confirmed.
Let's go.
Okay, a 45-ton mech, some vehicles.
I hear ya.
The clans roll with vehicles. What is this? An ice ferret. What a cute sounding mech. What a harmless sounding mech, chat. I'm sure nothing terrible will happen. Oh, this guy's out of range of my X-Pulse? That's unfortunate.
Got it. Commander. Good to go. Target confirmed.
They just launched 30 missiles and every single one missed. Let's say a Timberwolf. Hey, I can finally see what all the fuss is about. People have been salivating over the Timberwolf. And I don't think I've actually seen one yet. Okay, that was uncalled for. Uncool.
You got nothing, you hear me?
Uncool, bruh. Timberwolf. A 75-tonner with 2 of those advanced tactical missiles and large lasers. It doesn't seem to pack much in the way of weaponry. With a Core 375, it's going to be quite fast. This is one of those give up some of your firepower for extra speed type mechs. It doesn't look like it has enough firepower on it to be a huge threat.
Ready for orders. Aye, aye.
Does everything well. It's definitely quick enough to have a really high evade score. They all have high evade scores. Let's see if we can hit this giant tin can in the head.
Taking the shot.
Nope, I think that was a torso hit. Over me.
Commander. Okay, full speed it is.
Alright, Rev. I want you to pick one of these guys and obliterate face. Let's start with his face. The Mad Dog. Face obliterated. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah. Going full throttle.
The poor rookie, he can't hit any of these guys. Aim for the giant trash can. That thing's relatively stationary.
Roger that.
I'm here. Aye.
They're all too quick to hit. All right, well, here it is, chat. We brought the monster, so we can finally see the ultimate Giga Missile Boat of Death. Jeez, it just never stops.
Critical hit, Commander. Yes! Give them everything you've got!
Sorry, me. Dude, they move so fast, it's unfair. I hate how maneuverable these guys are. It's absolutely wild that they can do that.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Can I look at the other guy? What if I want to look at the other dude?
Commander. On my way. Double time. Affirmative.
Oh, there's more of them. Okay. Oh, another Timberwolf. Freaking rookie's gonna... Even with 5 evasion, they're just chewing him up. Is this gonna be another dead rookie? Why do they keep focusing my rookies?
Good to go.
Double time. Let's go.
Good shots on this guy. Take it.
Locked on.
And of course we miss. How do we miss 2? Those are 85%? Okay.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Rookies are easy to hit, they have low piloting. He has the highest evade stacks on the map right now aside from Kylie. The whole easy to hit thing doesn't make any sense. Unless there's like additional evasion from piloting that isn't displayed on the UI, which would be a really weird design decision. I was under the impression that it's showing you their total evade. If you're trying to tell me that his evasion says 5, but it's actually like 9, and his evade says 5, and it's only 5, that's a really stupid UI.
Orders.
So I hope you are wrong. It's his left arm getting beat up. He can get up to 6 evade going that way. 5 evade going this way. But he can get in range to use his short-range weapons if we do this and keep his right arm towards the enemy, which is still mostly full health. I can also slap him in shielded stance, that'll help.
I'm on it.
Those BattleTech streaks are pretty gnarly. That's a lot of damage.
What's up, Commander? Hauling ass. Engage. Oh, it's on now.
Okay. I don't think our monster has Artemis on it, no.
Commander?
But here we go. The monster is here
Acknowledged.
to help equalize this fight a little bit. Do I care about this thing? A little bit. Care about you, that you're a problem. On you, you're the biggest problem. But her accuracy chance to hit this thing is pretty terrible. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna die if we don't do something about it. So. %40 accuracy on 100 missiles is still 40 missiles hitting the guy, right?
Give them everything you've got.
Well, the problem with Artemis missiles is I have to put an Artemis chip for every missile launcher.
Reporting. Heavy damage.
Well, that's hilarious. These things are using the same sound effect as an
What
AC-20.
can I do for you?
Honestly, the thing that worries me the most is whatever's spraying me from on high with those LBXs.
I hear ya. Double time.
The Emperor 6A. This isn't even a clan mech, but this thing is one of the things that's hitting me with his LBXs. That thing's only got one working laser. Let's try and let's focus out this Timberwolf. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, critical hit. Orders.
Toggle that thing into overdrive. Big hits, big hits. No crits though. I was hoping she could cover him with that, but dang, he's gonna go down. About to be another dead rookie. There's just too many of them.
I'm losing weapon systems. My armor's getting ripped off.
Trying to cover him until he can get back up.
They don't like me at all.
Okay. Maybe I just need to start kiting backwards.
I hate these. Standing by.
Dude, there's 5 of them still have another turn. There's too many enemies. This might just have to be a sound the retreat angle here, chat. I think we all die otherwise. The problem is, I brought the monster, and the monster is too slow to get out.
On my way. Double time.
I was really hoping for a headshot there. Would have been really handy.
Losing lots of armor.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Oh.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
Oh, that's all crunchy bits.
Last one.
I mean, that's just the mech down, right? I don't think the pilot even got hit, so he'll be
Ready for
okay.
orders.
But we are very screwed here. There's just too many of them.
On the move. Full speed. Locked on.
She doesn't build evade by walking.
Standing by.
Unless she sprints. Oh, even sprinting she can't get an evade point in that thing, so whatever. You actually hit any of these guys?
Well done. Here we go.
What the heck? I just went from full stability to almost knocked over instantly by this battle armor. We're all gonna die. That battle armor is what knocked over the rookie
Commander?
in the first place with that absurd whatever weapon it's using that does massive stability damage.
Affirmative.
I hate that I am being forced to target these things, but their stability damage is outrageously high. Man, I liked that Executioner build, was really solid too. We hardly even got to see it used. Because he got freaking clowned on like instantly here.
Throttle at full.
It's almost dead, but it doesn't really have all that many weapons on for me to care about. What? Are you for real? Okay.
Took a hard hit there.
Well, chat, we've learned a lesson here, haven't we? We're never landing on open ground ever again. Without some terrain to hide behind, like rigging 15 mechs descending on us, there's nothing we can do. Gosh, they're through the armor on the Warhawk.
They've blown past my armor.
And still 4 more of them get to. They have. We're just so badly outnumbered. Yep, don't rush. I didn't rush. I landed way over here away from it, and I stayed right near where I spawned. We rushed nowhere. The problem is, without a mountain or something to take cover from, I cannot choose not to engage.
Take minimal damage.
Like, they want to fight us, and therefore we have to fight.
Orders?
Okay. You're withdrawing in bad faith. Think of your reputation. What does this mean? To make a good faith withdrawal, you must complete at least one primary mission objective and kill an enemy mech. If you don't do both, it's a bad faith withdrawal. Complete a primary objective. Well, there's only one. Like, finish them. It doesn't matter. We're all gonna die. So we're all gonna die anyway, because the withdrawal is, as usual, completely stupid and on the opposite end of the entire enemy army. So, lovely.
Waiting for orders.
All right, I'm up again.
My left arm. There's a reason the game lets you bring a company. What's a company? Like everything? That's irrelevant because it's what is allowed or expected or balanced is entirely based on the numbers that I tweaked. But right now, the amount that we can bring is what I decided. Clearly, I overdid it a little bit with the difficulty. Although, I think this is very winnable if I hadn't landed here. If we had landed somewhere like over here with a hill we could work, so we could focus a few enemies and then focus a few more, I think this was very doable. But I made a mistake landing in an area without enough cover.
Confirmed.
Now we have to hide our left arm if we can.
Target acquired.
Shoot the sky for no particular reason. Okay.
Minimal damage on that hit. Commander.
Is winnable? Winnable at this point is a relative term. We might be able to live, is what you're saying, but like, we're not going to make our money back. We had a $1.7 million mech that just got scrapped. Okay. So at this point, we're just trying to live and maybe not lose as much money. All right, Rev, unload those big guns. Okay.
That's a critical hit.
I'm hit, Commander.
That ain't good either.
I'm receiving you. Moving at full throttle.
Full throttle is still only 2 steps. Heck. W. This thing has to die, because it's going to keep knocking my people down otherwise. interest you in 100
Show 'em
missiles.
what you got. Yes, give them everything you've got.
It's an insane amount of stability damage for such a tiny little thing.
Damage minimal.
Now we're being tickled on the behind.
That could have been worse. Waiting for orders.
Get out of here.
Fired up. There's work to do.
Freaking obnoxious thing is gone.
Receiving you.
I'm out of anti-missiles. That's very bad.
Roger that. Full speed. Firing on target. Scored a critical hit.
Okay, the overheating the lunar environment is getting to them because that guy has 40 missile tubes and he didn't fire any of them. So the enemy is struggling with heat management because clan mechs, from what I've seen, it seems like they all run kind of hot. So far, all the clan mechs that we've gotten our hands on, the first thing I've had to do is install extra heat sinks and take a few guns off because I guess the clans they're horny for more damage. They just loved... Oh, the monster has an AMS on it. Oh, I forgot about that. That's really good. Since she ran out of AMS... Oh, gosh. That is... who's doing that? Are those turrets? The clans are horny for damage, so they like, blow their own heat management. The worst part is I'm gonna end up, like, having to fight this to the death anyway. And I can't cancel the withdrawal, can I? Because at this point, like, I'm gonna have to fight to the death, so we would have ended up doing the mission regardless. This withdrawal system is stupid, and I'm probably never withdrawing again. There's no point. If you have to fight your way through the entire enemy army anyway, then why withdraw?
Full speed. No target. Engaging with target.
Come on, where's my headhunter hits, man? There's no shame in restarting the mission. a life lesson for you. Anytime someone says there's no shame in whatever they're about to tell you is very shameful. Otherwise, they wouldn't have needed to say it.
Good to go.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I just read 250 damage? Oh, it's tempting, man. It's tempting to just ram this guy. But I need to deal with this guy's missile pods.
I'm there.
Dang, we didn't even get into his chunky bits. At least they're firing some shots into the Marauder. Let that thing with its beefy armor take those hits.
Systems holding.
Got lucky.
Okay, we're okay.
I'm under heavy fire. Yes, Commander.
Your accuracy on this guy. Oh, accuracy's good. I could really rip this guy a new one. Or I could try to finish this one off, but
Waiting for orders.
she's one of the few that actually has a good shot on him. Just stand your ground, don't even move. That's good. Okay, we're taking some weapon systems
Critical
off him.
hit, Commander.
Oh, and we knocked him down. Even better. Okay.
Oh, it's on now.
Quit shooting me in the bum hole.
Good to go. Firing on target.
Engine crits, but not enough. Okay. Imagine if you kicked him. Who, him? I can't kick him in a Stormcrow.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, she's so unstable, she can't really move. All we can do is take one step and then stabilize a little bit.
Engaging. Onward. No retreat.
Okay. Most of his weapons gone. Heavy panic. Oh, this. Oh, what? Turn and kick him with the monster? That I might actually be legit. We'll have to see. Because your damage scales based on the difference in weight between you and your target, right? So if the monster at 150 tons, if it punches somebody, I might be able to one-shot that thing behind me. The problem is I'm literally giving up my turn, which is like 380 damage with missiles. Oh, did he just overheat himself to another explosion? He did. He cooked his own ammo. Let's go. He was too horny for damage. Like we said, these guys are too horny for damage, and they're not managing heat properly. This guy. Oh, ow. Okay. I really need to figure out what is doing that. But it's so far back there I can't see it. I'm assuming it's the turrets, or maybe it's this vehicle. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
I have to just keep running this way because I have to run clockwise to keep my right arm towards them.
Got it.
So whatever, just keep running. That thing has an AC-20, don't like that. Initiative reduced by 2 for 2 turns. Oh, whatever. Stone cold. Do it. Manually force the heat reset so we can unload on this guy.
Firing.
Okay, we're through his armor.
Taking minimal damage.
Oh, great. They're into her left arm.
They blow past my armor.
That's 2 mechs that are just gonna have to start circling.
Yes, Commander.
This seems like a bit of a waste. But I don't have really any more important targets to get rid of.
Oh, yeah. Target eliminated.
That's a lot of missiles, whoever's doing that.
I'm here.
Huh. The monster doesn't do much in the way of melee damage for some reason. She could just turn around and crap on that guy. But I think once again, she just has to ignore it because we have bigger problems. Oh, this missile thing is also spicy. Endless missiles.
Scarred a critical hit.
Okay.
Yes! Give them everything you've got! I've got an enemy flanking to the side.
Yeah, so I'm aware. I'm working on it.
Took a hard hit there.
Okay.
Commander? Moving fast.
If you could just hit him in the center mass, that'd be great. Crit the engine, but only once. Okay. Well, yeah, our goal is blocked, but I think at this point, even if I go take out the objective, it won't give me credit because I already sounded for a retreat. So there's not even a reason to do the objective at this point.
Go, go, go!
She has to hide her left side. Hope that this guy doesn't shoot it from behind.
Locking on. Well done. Here
Okay.
we go.
Minimal damage on that hit.
That turret right there, that's the thing that's doing it. Well, at least important lessons have been learned.
Damage.
If we're doing high difficulty clan missions, we can't land in the open. Cannot land in the open. Oh, is she gonna get knocked down? Going down?
Got lucky.
No, not yet. Okay. Restart it. Part of me wants to restart because at this point it's like, why wouldn't I just do the mission on the way out? It's kind of silly.
Went internal.
But it's also been like an hour, you know, and I don't think I really want to redo the whole thing. We can take the L. I mean, it's okay to take an L once in a while. We haven't lost a mission in ages. We'll just call it a learning experience, you know? But it does suck that in the end, I am going to win. I'm going to defeat all these guys, and we're going to leave, and we're not going to get any reward for it. That part does suck a little bit. Wait, hold on. That tank does how much damage? You need to die. You are now priority number 1. Hello, nice to meet you. Die. There's so much health. Oh boy. kind of glad she ejected, because I was going to tell her to eject on her next turn anyway.
Understood. Moving fast.
Standing by. All right.
That thing is that vehicle is
Reporting critical hit.
an absurd amount of damage for how much weaponry it has. Or, sorry, absurd amount of damage for how tanky it is what I meant to say.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Waiting for orders.
It's a lot harder to do the evasive action shenanigans in a medium mech compared to the light. Yeah, that angle works.
Got it.
Okay. Oh no, I backed up too far. The X-pulses aren't in range. Oops. Okay, can she hit anything else and actually get... Yeah, just target the battle armor, I guess.
Right, Commander. Come on, Tech Warriors! It's go time!
Okay. Chat, you're all talking like we don't have a whole nother Lance of 6 ready to go back on the ship, right? Even if this mission were a total wipe and every mech was lost, it wouldn't be campaign ending. Unless it like... Oh, my heatsink.
This isn't looking too good.
The only way it would end the campaign is if it frustrated me into quitting, but like mechanically speaking...
Standing by.
Oh my goodness, you're so dead. Can I just run and turn my back to them?
Locked on.
Who would have thought that... Who would have thought that this meme hunk of crap would actually be keeping us in the fight? It's really just coming down to Rev and Rogue as the only two left with like functional mechs.
orders.
What side can you turn to them? Show them your right side. Okay, that's really good. He just chunked its firepower down pretty drastically. Oh, and it still hits hard though. Oh no, Rev, if you panic, if Rev panics and leaves, we are boned.
I'm receiving you.
You cannot panic and run, Rev. Do not.
Double time. Let's go.
This stupid, clever little bugger turned its...
Net warriors, show 'em what
It
you've
did
got.
what I do. It turned the damage side to face away from me. Dang, they got through
My
his...
internals are taking a beating.
His armor was like full health at the beginning of the turn. They got through it all in one turn.
I'm taking some serious hits. Good to go.
There we go. Alright, one less.
We can do this! Let's go! Enemy down.
Gosh, I hate that thing so much, dude.
Oh, my mech's coming apart around me.
That turret has done so much damage.
I'm losing weapon systems.
Damage minimal.
Commander, I copy.
Oh, can you hit anything that matters?
Confirmed.
Okay.
Ready for orders.
Okay, what did they get into? They're in Rev's right shoulder. Alright, rotate around and show them your left arm now. Although that's going to leave his right arm exposed to this piece of crap behind us.
Going full throttle.
This is his last shot with the Gauss rifles. This is like, Rev is out of big guns to fire. So So let's make it worth it. Pop Battlelord and just dump all your remaining ammo into this stupid thing.
Okay, now the gloves are off.
Oh, now the gloves are off. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
What's coming off on you? Your left arm? Okay. Turn to the enemy, show them your right arm. You don't matter. You kinda matter. You matter a lot and you're almost dead, so you're next.
Target locked. Target's down.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
I swear the revenge when we turn around and blow this little thing up is gonna be glorious.
Waiting for orders.
What's the next biggest problem? You. Or actually, this thing is a problem.
Pointing.
I can't believe that the monster that we were clowning on for being a useless hunk
Down
of
to
junk.
minimal.
Oh, Rev got crit in the engine. That ain't
Hey.
good.
Oh, they're hitting my stuff.
They're hitting my stuff.
That could have been worse.
Ow. Leave me alone.
Receiving you. Roger that.
Okay, we're cooking.
One less target. Receiving you.
All right, Rev, what do you do now that you're out of ammo? If I had the movement range, I would have him just ramming speed. But he doesn't have the range.
Aye, aye. Taking the ship.
All he has is the little guns now.
Negative damage.
Standing by.
Oh, if I could reach you. What I need is to get eyes on... this turret is the most threatening thing left. It's doing massive
I'm here.
damage. But I can't shoot it because I don't have eyes. Okay, you don't matter, you don't matter. You matter maybe a little bit. You matter a lot. Okay. Your time is done. That's it. Pack it up. Sweet, sweet vengeance. It's what happens when you tickle a 150-ton mech enough. You can't be serious.
Commander? Affirmative.
The jump jet was a mistake. She doesn't have enough heat to unload on this thing.
Here we go.
I pushed it back one in the initiative with a precision strike, hoping that Riker will get to go before it. Oh, not the arm, please. I've got expensive stuff on that arm.
Internal structure damage.
I knew when I turned around to deal with this guy that my arm was going to be exposed.
Commander, I'm wounded.
Rev's bleeding. Rev has 5
Careful,
turns.
they're looping around back.
Okay.
Good to go. Walking on target.
Not quite enough.
Good to go.
If Rev takes another hit to the head, he just dies. Do I just have him eject? I feel like this is down so close to the wire, I need every little bit of firepower I can get. Yeah,
Roger that.
I'm gonna have him turn his back to them. Problem is, if he fires here, there's a pretty good chance of... like, he probably friendly fires, and the arm that's facing him is her half-destroyed arm that has half of her missile launchers on it, so we cannot afford to blow the arm off.
Okay, ejecting.
Wait, no, he ejected! Okay.
Can't take many more hits like that. Waiting for orders.
Okay, we need to spin around so that our right arm is facing them again.
Come on, people.
F
Let's
you,
make
buddy.
it happen. Enemy eliminated. Good to go. Good to go. Right, Commander.
Warning. Enemy reinforcements detected.
Are you joking? Where?
Got it. Come on, Tech Warrior. It's go time.
Maybe it's just talking about that tower?
Yes, Commander. Roger.
Yes, Commander.
We have a few turns of reprieve here where they
Roger.
can't see these two, they can only see Kylie over there. So we can just sit back and do the good old missile boat shenanigans. That's a tiny, tiny little overheat, right? I don't think that's a big deal.
Roger that.
In before it cooks my ammo. I'm worried by how long it's taking. Like, there are extra enemies running around out there.
Waiting for orders.
Kylie's right leg is almost scrap metal.
Got it. Roger, Commander. I've got the shot.
I put her here because I'm hoping those turrets can't hit her on that side of the building. And she can look down at these guys, provide vision, so the other two can keep sniping. Can't cook ammo that isn't there. Oh, you don't understand. We loaded the monster up with, I believe, 1,600 missiles. The amount of ammo that it carries is yes.
Roger. Full speed. Affirmative.
All right, one down.
Target eliminated.
And that would be our new guests, I presume, blasting me from this direction somewhere. Oh gosh, it hit her in the almost destroyed leg. Ooh, don't lose a leg.
Oh, boy. Ow, ow, ow.
They're out there
I'm
somewhere.
receiving you. Engaging current.
No retreat.
Commander? Right, Commander. Affirmative.
Could you guys come some other time? We're kind of busy. I think I need the monster to just start moving and try to get out of here.
Receiving you. Acknowledged.
Stormcrow should just leave. It just needs to provide vision somewhere it can't get hit. There's no such thing as a spot where it can provide vision but can't get hit. Although I could have her start sensor locking, I guess, but we have to get through 2 turrets and get to the evac zone, and we have a whole new group of 5 mechs closing in on us, so this is looking kind of spicy.
Yes, Commander.
We still have 500 missiles left.
Acknowledged.
I mean, these 2 things don't really matter anymore. Maybe I should have her start saving missiles for the bigger targets. I mean, this one kind of matters. This one has a lot of damage.
Copy that. Come on, people. Let's make it happen. Mech destroyed. Mech warriors, show them what you got. Got it.
I forgot about that when I jumped over there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, no. Ah, why did I move her? I was doing it right, and I let comments in chat make me second guess myself. I should have stayed right where I was. Eject everyone but Kylie? Yeah, but then there's like a 50% chance that we lose any given mech and a 50% chance that each person gets freaking kidnapped and I have to do rescue missions for all of them. I don't know if that's really worth it or not.
Locked on. You're armored.
Oh, that was surprisingly not so bad. I thought she was about to get pummeled with 10 million missiles.
I'm receiving you.
The problem with this guy being right here is that he's providing vision for all that backup that just got here.
Let's get this done.
Good to go.
Okay, so I think she can't jump jet anymore. Wait, she has no choice. There's no way down from here. Well, if she jumps, she tips over, right? But she has no choice. There's no other way down. So jump to a spot where hopefully no one can kill you on this side.
Waiting for orders. Going full throttle. Copy that.
That's not good. They're close enough to get vision of him, which means those other big enemy missile boats might blast my damaged Warhawk.
Good. I'm here.
Oh, maybe they're not close enough to do that.
10-4.
Her accuracy to hit right now is so bad.
Fire it.
I need you to die.
Guard a critical hit.
Hit him hard.
Commander? Back on my feet, Commander!
Is there still nowhere to go from here? Okay, can you just do careful maneuver and step down?
Oh no! My mech is limping!
Yeah, I know.
They're banging through my armor.
Good to go. Engaging. Let's go. Hostile removed.
Waiting for orders.
Hope is kindled.
That's a kill.
Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
Hope is kindled.
Waiting for orders.
She can only limp one step at a time. It's been so long since I've lost a leg on a mech, I didn't realize that's how it worked.
Right, Commander.
Alright. Sensor lock. This one, I guess.
Got a lock.
Ready for orders.
Surely there is somewhere over here I can get an angle to shoot these turrets, right?
On it.
Apparently not. It's a bunch of big boy mechs showing up at the end, too. Oh, wait, there is an angle right here.
Affirmative.
I don't really want to use all my remaining missiles on these things, but... that is a pretty tricky shot. I think we just get a little closer first.
Hit him hard.
Good to go. Waiting for orders. Coordinates received. I've got a sensor lock.
She can't jump. Every time she jumps, she falls over and takes damage now. I jumped her once because I needed to get out of there quickly because there was a turret looking at her, but that's not an option to be repeated. These things are going to catch... I have one mech that can only move one tile at a time and another mech that can only move 2 tiles at a time. How do we win this?
Affirmative.
Yes, Commander. Copy that.
Let's go.
All this because the game doesn't let you just place your own evac spot, which should have been back here, so we could have ran for it. There might as well not even be an evac button. I wonder if I can make it where you can manually choose your evac point the same way you manually choose a deploy point to avoid this kind of stupidity.
Standing by.
Standing by.
Yes, Commander.
Things went badly. No, I would say considering what we were up against, we got off pretty easy.
Sensors locked on.
Waiting for orders. Let's move.
The Riker maneuver?
Aye, aye.
Yes! We hit the pilot! Let's go!
I'm here. Roger.
Okay, just fish for a couple of headshots. That's all we want, right? Just fish for some headshots.
Take control.
this done.
Good to go. Got a lock.
Unleash the Giga Cheese. And pray that these guys don't have the ability to sensor lock me back.
Commander. Got it.
The monster as a missile boat performed pretty well. Believe it or not, the monster is like the main reason we're still alive. It turns out launching like 110 missiles into someone's face at point blank range is a really hard argument to counter.
Acknowledged. Sensor.
But now we're about to get
It's on now.
we're about to get walked down by these guys, though.
Sensors locked on.
I thought it was winnable until this last group of reinforcements showed up. 5 more full health mechs when we were trying to limp to the exit. It might be too much.
Ready for orders. On the move. Full speed.
How close is this guy to bleeding out? 3 more turns?
Waiting for orders.
I am ringing around your rosy, buddy. You'll never take us alive.
Go time.
Commander? I've got a sensor lock.
Orders. Double time. Let's go. I copy.
Oh my goodness. That's another headshot. Let's go. The Riker maneuver. Oh, this is so Star Trek right now. Okay. We got another headshot on the... We headshotted 2 of them. And I didn't even use the resolve attack that time. He just randomly got the headshot without me having to manually choose it, you know?
Spotted. Full speed, no target.
Okay. I want you to aim at this guy. Just fish for a few headshots if you can.
Engaging target.
We're not doing like... Because we're running out of ammo, I don't have her dumping 100 missile volleys anymore. We're just firing like 30 at a time, trying to fish for headshots.
Moving to position. Sensors locked on.
Receiving you.
Give me the headshot.
Taking the shot.
Nope.
Yes, Commander.
Stand. Let's do this.
Good to go. Got it.
This other one's getting too close. It's gonna give them vision, and once that guy gets vision, they all start killing us. But wait, he'll be too low. He'll be too low down to the ground to see up the hill if I get over the top of the hill.
Good to go. Engaging target. I think I hit something good.
I'm here.
Looks like your left arm is damaged. Oh, I really can't afford to let them see her at all. She just has to keep backing up.
Hell yeah.
Injury resisted again. We've hit that pilot twice. He
Commander?
keeps resisting the injury.
Affirmative. I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, I think that one's going after Kylie. Uh-oh. Who did it just get eyes on?
Receiving you. Moving out.
This one's full health. Headshots?
Target confirmed.
Oh, that looks good. Yes! The Riker maneuver! Let's go!
Go down.
Okay. That's a pilot dead.
Standing by. All right.
Okay, this guy is looking pretty messed up. We are going to invest. Oh wait, no, hold on. My accuracy against him is terrible. Let's just fire the lasers. I'm not going to waste missiles on low percentage shots.
Go time.
Waiting for orders. Got it. Got a lock.
Okay. What is this one and where's it going?
Standing by.
I move here. I'm pretty sure I can see them, but they can see me too. But I don't think we can run any further because they're going to catch the monster.
Aye aye. Firing on target.
Nope. Okay.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
Precision attack, maybe? Oh, that's our best shot. Take it.
Reporting critical hit. We can do this! Let's go! Commander? Affirmative.
Just keep running. Just keep running. Okay. Mad Dog. I don't know how he doesn't have eyes on me from there.
On it.
Whatever that 85-ton mech is, it's incredibly slow. Okay, I think we might just have to dump all of our remaining missiles into this guy. No, my accuracy would be terrible. Screw that.
All right, let's move.
Keep walking up the hill.
Good to go.
They're definitely chasing her instead now.
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, it's another Warhawk. Okay.
Commander. On my way. Double time. Acknowledge.
Aim for his cockpit. Nope. I don't think I can keep them off of Kylie any longer.
Commander.
I think these two are gonna have to, like, step out. Oh, wait, I have a clean shot on this guy. He's so close to dead. Take it. Finish this one.
Target's down.
I cannot wait to get to the end of this mission and be given nothing.
Waiting for orders.
Oh gosh, I'm out of room to run. We are out of room to run. Do I just jump again and eat the damage? The rest of her mech is in pretty good shape. It's just the leg she's missing. I could just keep running. Like, we could just jump off the edge. Or I could use careful maneuver and step up this way. Fight. I think fighting this thing is death. Double extended range particle cannons, triple LRMs, and a UAC. That's not fighting. That's just like lamb to the slaughter. YOLO!
Time to fly.
Oh, okay. Oh, she stuck the landing. Okay, I thought she was going to tip herself over. She stuck the landing even on one leg. Okay. Every time she jumps now, it's like a, I don't know the percentage. That's the first time I've ever seen anyone stick the landing. Like, normally every time you jump with one leg, you fall over.
Yes, Commander.
But she stuck the landing somehow.
Roger.
Okay.
Standing by.
That accuracy is too low to be worth it. Just fire the lasers. No, I need you to get up top. Ugh,
Location
okay.
confirmed.
Can you fire a laser without hitting him?
Roger.
Yes, she can. Okay.
Neck warriors, show them what you got.
Okay, from down there, you can still sensor lock. Keep scanning.
Sensors locked on.
Okay, we can still see you, buddy. As soon as this guy comes up over the hill, the jig is up. There's no more running. So that means we have one last chance for a Riker maneuver. Oh, wait, hold on. I can get an angle on this guy. What if I went right up in his face and tried to Riker him at point blank? No, let's drag it out as long as possible and make him come to us.
Location confirmed.
Stand here. One more shot at this. Come on, Riker, give me the headshot.
Affirmative.
Yeah, ooh, the headshot. Let's go, pilot injured. He's hurting. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness, I forgot the monster had that freaking anti-missile system on. Yeah, we're getting carried by a meme. We built a meme, and it's carrying us.
I'm receiving you.
He's so low. Okay, do you have armor left on your right arm? All right, stand up there. Offer them some booty.
Moving it
Here, look, I got a
forward.
thick booty. Hopefully they shoot that instead of Riker, because Riker has no armor left anywhere. How many missiles do we have left? 40? Dump every single one of them into this guy. Wait, no, that's not a good angle. We can't hit his head from here. Hold them. Just laser him.
Roger that. Target confirmed.
We would just hit his full armor side. It's not worth it. We need him to turn
No retreat.
either his face towards us.
Commander,
Kylie, you might have to come back
moving
and
to
try to
position.
shoot these guys in the back. Oh, she can't even scan them anymore. She's totally out of the fight. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. That hurt.
I'm taking internal damage.
Oh, he stepped back. Interesting. That means they lose vision this turn. Nowhere I can go to get vision.
Roger that.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, she has sensor lock. I forgot about that. She's about to lose both arms, too.
Move order received.
This one.
I've got
She
safety
can
lock.
reveal him, and then next turn,
Good to go. Right, Commander.
next turn, because Riker goes before her, he can maybe... Oh, no, it wears off at the end of the turn, right? Okay. Okay.
Good to go.
Well, one thing's for sure. I can't wait for them to walk up and get first dibs on shooting me.
Got it. Waiting for my opening.
Let him go first.
Standing by. Ready for orders.
You think he turned his face towards us yet?
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander? That's a yes? You think he turned his face towards us?
Yes, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
This is it. Charge! Okay, who's closer to dead? Not you, that's for sure. You.
That's a kill.
I'm here. Copy that.
Fire everything. I think half of that hit the terrain, unfortunately, but what can we do?
ILRMs are out.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
What we can't do is wait for him to go first and shoot us. Screw it. Oh, jump. Okay. I don't know how she's sticking these landings. Oh my goodness. The whiffs! The whiffs! Oh, right, because particle cannons.
Damage minimal.
Right, particle cannons lower his accuracy.
Leaving you.
Did you just decide to walk into melee? Buddy, there's one thing you should know about the Inner Sphere, alright? We play by a slightly different set of rules. Buddy!
Coordinates received.
We don't play nice! No! It missed! I forgot I in a clan mech!
Connect.
I forgot we have to play nice because we're in one of their mechs. Their mechs, their rules. Oh, that was a dumb move.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, that was a very dumb move.
10-4. Target locked.
I've been piloting the Orion for the entire game. I forgot.
Let's get this done.
Oh, I'm so boned. Unless, can Kylie get? No, she can't. Oh, and she tipped herself over. Okay. Oh my goodness, he's missing everything. And his weapons are overheated because lunar environment. Let's go. Oh no. You must be joking. Oh, okay, that was a crit.
My mech's coming apart.
You must be joking. Those turrets have reach from there.
Position confirmed.
Okay. His center mass is weak.
Roger that. Reporting critical hit.
Standing by.
Can I reach him with a charging melee? No, I can't. 56, 63, 56. This is the sweet spot. Get right here.
Acknowledge.
Oh, come on! This is not the time!
Oh, it's on now.
Good to go. Back up and ready for more.
You know how absolutely comical it would be if Kylie could get in range to shoot this guy? I can't have her keep jumping.
Here we go.
Okay. She's in range to sensor lock, but not in range to laser arm. Well, sensor locking would remove his evade, but he goes next, so removing his evade is pointless. Whatever.
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, what? You too?
I'm under heavy fire.
He hit me in the only spot on the entire mech that I still have armor. The back torso plate.
Good to go.
Okay.
Commander.
Remember that little speech I gave a second ago about how we don't play fair in the Inner Sphere? Here's a little gift from House Steiner. We call it the 150-ton shin kick. You nerd! Gah! 180 damage of shin kicking!
Guard a critical hit.
Get out of here!
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Survey this battlefield, chat, and look what's left of it. Look what's left of us. Holy moly, what a fight. Oh. Holy moly, what a fight. There's still turrets. The turrets are pretty irrelevant because they can't move. So, I just have to slowly circle to about here where I get an angle on it and have Kylie painted with her,
Waiting for orders.
her sensor lock, and the others can kill it.
Coordinates received. Sensors locked on.
Orders? Aye, aye.
I'm receiving you. All right, let's move.
Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
I hope that when I kill both turrets, it just counts the mission over instead of making Kylie walk one tile at a time
Good to go.
all the way over there.
Standing by.
A race between Kylie with the broken leg or the monster with its normal movement speed is about even, right?
It's on
Gotta go to
now.
bed, but this is too intense.
Waiting for orders.
Well, you can safely go to sleep now. I think the fight's over. The turrets are not going to damage me.
Affirmative.
We will take 0 damage from the turrets because we are going to sit comfortably well out of range. Kylie can paint it with her sensor,
Orders?
and Riker can just shoot it from over here. The question is, once we get back to the ship, like, which of our mechs are still intact and which ones are not? And which of our pilots, like, survived? And did anyone get kidnapped on the battlefield? Like, stuff like that.
On it.
I'm here. Acknowledged.
Hell yeah.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander. Taking the shot. No luck.
I'm receiving you. Got it. Full speed, no target. Confirmed.
We're gonna have to sit here blinking away at it for a minute because it's a long-range shot uphill, so it's very hard to actually hit.
Waiting for orders.
Hold on. Before you sensor lock it, Kylie, you need to just, like, keep walking towards the extract every turn.
Received.
Just in case, when I kill these 2 turrets, the mission doesn't actually end, and I'm forced to walk all the way over there, which is a very real possibility.
Walking on target.
Alright, 1 down.
That turret is gone.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
Okay, where's the best place to get an angle on this last turret?
Yes, Commander. Got it. Standing by. Copy that.
Waiting for orders.
I'm receiving you.
We're so far away, it took us out of combat initiative.
On the move.
On my way. Affirmative. Moving to position.
Commander. Move order.
Now, let's go up here and hug the platform.
Confirmed. Right, Commander.
Got it.
Order acknowledged.
Okay. I don't know where I would need to stand to get an angle on that thing, to be honest.
On my way.
Go time.
Good to go.
Can you reach it with your sensor from there? No, she needs to take like one more step forward. Let's have her do careful maneuver and just... No, put the sensor lock away. There it goes.
Coordinates received.
Careful maneuver up this ledge until she can get in range.
Ready for orders. Copy that.
I'm here.
You know, if I can't get an angle to attack this thing from a distance,
Let's get this done.
we are gonna instead have to try and position ourselves to all jump it on the same turn so that it doesn't get a shot.
Right, Commander.
Receiving you.
I could walk right there and get a shot at it. And we stop
On
right
my
here. Wait. It showed that I didn't have a shot. Why do I see it all of a sudden? I'm gonna pop vigilance just in case.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, hold on, does it have a shot on me?
Coordinates received.
It showed the red line on the next tile up.
Go.
Good to go.
I don't like that.
Got it.
Okay, no, it doesn't have.
Commander.
How do I have vision of it? Who's giving me vision without a shot? We somehow have vision without a firing angle? I didn't even know that was the thing that could happen. Either way, it's freaking me out. I'm gonna back up a step. I don't like it. I'm worried something
Yes, Commander.
super jank is gonna happen
All right.
and demolish one of my mechs here at the end.
I've got a sensor lock.
Orders.
I wonder if there's a spot like an angle over here where I could hit it.
No shooting, just running.
I'm here.
Let's get this done.
Got a lock.
That's a great question.
Good to go.
I don't know if turrets have an ammo limit. I can hit it from here, but can it hit me? This is like all the way out of sensor range, so I don't think it could hit me from here.
Full speed. To
I hope I'm right.
Target confirmed.
Waiting for orders.
Hell yeah.
Commander? Waiting for orders. Sensors locked on.
Waiting for orders.
I'm taking it out because I want to see if, like, the mission might just instantly end when this thing dies.
Acknowledge.
And save me the trouble of having to limp all the way to the extract. I'm also curious what happens if I blow up these buildings that were my objective, even though we technically already, like, we threw in the towel and said, all right, we're going to run for it.
Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
But what if I blow up the mission objective anyway? Do you think it'll suddenly give me credit for finishing it?
Receiving you.
Probably not.
firing on target.
But that's like the real salt in the wound here is that
One less
I
person.
said, all right, let's not do this. It put the evac spot right there, and it's like, all right, well, I guess we're fighting to the death anyway. So now we come out on top, and
Standing by.
we're gonna get nothing.
Confirmed.
It's gonna say mission failed, even though we killed everything, and I can even level their base.
All right.
Okay, now we can walk everyone over. And now that all the enemies are dead,
Moving to position.
it'll take us out of combat initiative, which means everyone can sprint full speed every turn without having to...
Copy that.
Okay, can you get through there?
I copy.
You know the hilarious bit? I don't think it even lets me attack the...
Acknowledged.
10-4. Got it.
It doesn't even let me attack the mission objective anymore.
Acknowledged. Roger.
Okay, hold in here.
Order acknowledged.
Stabilizing and bracing.
On my way.
Attack ground. I don't have an attack button, period,
Roger that.
because we're not in combat. Come on, Kylie, drag your broken leg over here.
Okay, taking a protective
We're going
stance.
home. We're out of here.
Coordinates received.
Roger that. Digging in.
Affirmative. Right, Commander.
Roger.
Moving to position.
I copy.
Confirmed. Holding and cooling.
Almost. Could have her jump, but every jump is a risk of a pilot injury, and then if she takes an injury, she's out of service for a week, you know?
On it.
On my way.
Or 2 weeks, or however long, depending on what kind of injury she gets. So I'm not going to risk the jump.
All right, but I'm ready to go. Good to go.
Holy moly. Commander, I don't know what happened down there, but we need to extract now. Well, what happened is I won. Probably the hardest mission of this entire playthrough. I killed everybody, and we're not going to get paid. That's what happened. While your retreat would be grounds for censure in one of our soldiers, we understand that a mercenary life is more complicated. We hope it will not become a habit. What kind of damage did this do to my reputation? Ghost Bear takes a 3-point loss in the flare-up. 300,000 bonus. Wait, what? Oh. Hidden bonus objective. Wait! It doesn't count as a dishonorable retreat because we got a hidden objective. Huh. Okay. All right. That's. I mean, we're not getting like full pay, but there's a difference between like a dishonorable retreat and an honorable retreat. And we were gonna get a dishonorable retreat because we didn't accomplish any objectives, but because we hit this hidden objective of destroying the turrets, we've now fulfilled the requirement of at least one objective and at least one kill. So we get the honorable retreat instead. That's good. That means we don't lose any rep, and we get a bonus check of 300,000. So we're not coming out with nothing. Does it say withdraw good? Does it? Oh yeah. Good faith effort right there. Oh, I'm glad I decided to stop and kill that last turret. Because if I hadn't, then we'd be getting out of here and we'd be taking a massive hit to our reputation as well. And it still counts as progress for House Draconis, because Ghost Bear lost their foothold on the planet. So, all in all, it's not a total failure. The real problem is going to be the cost of repairs to all of our mechs. It looks like... Oh, well, this screen... I can never really be sure with this screen. I guess we'll find out on the next screen which mechs came back intact. They're not... Draconis clan is going to keep all of the salvage because... Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, all's well that ends well. But let's see the real damage. Did any pilots die? Did my mechs get scrapped completely? Did Selfie and Rev make it out okay after they ejected? Because once you eject, you gotta run on foot. Did the rookie live? Did Selfie and Rev make it out? And did any of my mechs get scrapped? No notifications. I'm going to assume that means everybody made it out. The rookie not only lived, he's unharmed. Rookie lived. Rev made it out. He's hurt, but he lived. Selfie, hurt but alive. Suffering a broken leg. Oh, is that like a permanent sideline? Is that like she needs a surgery? I'm not sure. His also says severity 4. Wait, severity 1. Severity 1. No, she'll be okay. She'll be okay.
Yes, Commander.
Hey, rookie, put some points in your aim so you stop missing.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Okay. Those injuries heal over time. No. This mod has a permanent injury mechanic where you can get crippled so badly you can't fight anymore, and then you have to wait for a surgery. It happened to Kylie earlier in this playthrough, and now she has like a cyborg hand like Luke Skywalker. So I was like worried that one of these two might have taken a severe injury like that. Alright, now let's survey the damage on my mechs. The monster. This thing really kept us alive out there. And the repair bill. This hunk of crap actually carried us so hard. And in the end, it just walks it off. No real damage. That's freaking hilarious. I cannot believe this hunk of crap kept us alive. Yeah, repair it, of course. Pennies.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Alright, Kylie's Stormcrow. What's the damage gonna come out to? A pair of jump jets, 100k. That's also really, really cheap. Jumps. Jump jets. Wait, are jump jets under equipment? They are. Small jumps. Where were they even mounted? Oh, they were in the leg that got blown off. Easy. Okay.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Rev's Marauder. What did you lose? The only thing it really lost was the head because he ejected and panicked. Oh no, he lost an XL engine. Oh wait, the repair... Wait, you don't lose the XL engine? Oh, it's just damage. Okay, I thought the engine needed to be replaced. Oh, I mean that's honestly fantastic. These repair bills are so far very, very lightweight. All he lost was a box of Gauss ammo, which we have 26 boxes of, so take some more.
Logged and noted.
Okay.
Shouldn't be too hard.
The Warhawk. Lost an extended range particle cannon and a double heat sink. Pretty sure we have a bunch of these. A BattleTech double heat sink, no less. Pretty cheap.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay. What's our total repair cost up to now? Like, it's about 300,000, right? So we basically break even? All right, the Templar. This thing got mauled pretty badly. Okay, yeah, this is the one that's going to cost a bit to repair. And unfortunately, I don't think I have any more large X pulses, so not only do I have to repair it, we have to rethink its weapon loadout. Because I don't even have any more of those. So let's come back to the Templar. Selfie's not going to be happy. I can't fix her mech right now. I don't have the right parts. The Executioner. Huh? Wait. Yeah, everything on the left arm needs to be replaced. 2 extended range medium laser BattleTech editions. And a double heat sink. $60K. I mean, all told, let's be honest, we got off really, really, really lucky. Wait, what did I... Oh, those are large lasers. He needs mediums. Mediums. Oh, I don't have another medium. Wait, something's still off. How am I overweight already? Wait. 95 tons. There. What did I do wrong here? BattleTech double heat sink. Yes. Okay. Now 2 extended range medium lasers. Did I not just do this? Extended range medium laser. Extended range medium laser. Huh? Okay, whatever, Okay, repair. Alright, well, all things considered, everyone got out alive. All of our mechs came out in one piece. We lost a little bit of money, but for a life and death struggle to barely get out by the skin of our teeth, I am perfectly happy to just say everyone lived. We knew that, we knew that fighting the clans was going to be a new experience and it was going to be rough. Now we know how rough. But we also learned a very valuable lesson, right? And we learned it the hard way. We can't drop in the open. We cannot. We'll get swarmed. So from now on, we always have to drop near a mountain or any sort of rock or cover or hill or defilade that we can use for cover. Otherwise, we get picked apart in the open by the clans. We learned it the hard way, but thankfully the hard way in this case is just a few injuries and a couple of lost mech parts. The only thing we couldn't replace is the 2 X-pulses on Selfie's Templar. Her Templar is going to be a little messed up for a little while. I'm not even going to rebuild it right now. We're just going to have Selfie sit on... I mean, she's on the sidelines anyway for the next 2 weeks because of her injuries, and Rev is out for a week and a half. So she'll be sitting out anyway, and hopefully by the time she's healthy enough to pilot again, by then I can find the missing parts and replace them. X-pulses, as I recall, were hard to find, right? They're only made in a few specific places. So if I want to get those back, we would have to like go out of our way to go visit a planet that sells them. Yeah, we've also learned never click the withdraw button, because you end up having to fight to the death anyway. Selfie probably got XP there though, right? Yeah, she's got a lot of XP to spend. There we go.
Training complete.
She's close to maxed in every category now.
Good to go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that it ended up giving us a good faith withdrawal there and kind of saving the day. If we got a bad faith withdrawal after that and we took a reputation hit and got 0 cash, I would have been pretty upset. I had made my peace with it though. That mission took like 2.5 hours. There was no way I was going to replay it. All right, let's start advancing time and let people start recovering from their injuries. We have a mission from Kurita, luxury accommodations. Details will be provided en route. I don't know what this mission is, but I do know that we have at least 6 more pilots and 6 more mechs ready to go, so let's do it again. Oh, it's a recovery mission. One of our people has been staying in a high-class accommodation provided by her friends, the Ghost Bear authorities. She's ready to move on, though. We'd like you to go in and pick her up. Her current landlords probably won't let her just leave. Expect to settle some arguments. There might be shooting involved. Why do pirates always think they need to be so clever about this stuff? This is a standard rescue op. Why is he talking like we're working for pirates and not the Draconis Combine? You might not think that highly of Draconis, but they're not pirates. They are like a national superpower. Okay. At least I'm not ketchup. Oh, hi, Selfie. Yes, you lived. You lived and your mech survived. Like, you lost 2 of your guns. We have to try and replace your guns, but, I mean... You know, guns come and go. Losing your whole mech or losing a pilot would have been much worse. This time it's a polar map, which means that overheating isn't really an issue. Now, I build most of my mechs to be very heat efficient. I'm sure everybody has different playstyles, but for me, I don't like overheating. Probably because I don't understand the overheat mechanic. Like, I'm not sure when it's okay and when it's not okay and what the risks are. So I just try to never overheat if I can help it. And, like, not even a little bit. So all my mechs are built super heat efficient to avoid overheat. The clans, on the other hand, are horny for damage. And they just pack more and more damage, and they don't care if they overheat. So a polar environment is actually better for my enemy here than it is for me. Because the icy world will help out the clans and let them continue their horny tactics of just constantly firing. Whereas for me, it doesn't make much of a difference, because my mechs were already effective anyway. So I would consider this a disadvantage considering who we're up against. All right, we're gonna take mech parts here. 3 of 12. So even if I max this lighter, we still only get 3 picks. It's just, do we want 12 random pieces or 9 random pieces? I'm gonna take a little bit of cash money. Actually, no, I'm not gonna bother with the cash. That's such a trivial amount of money. Give me 3 more clan tech parts. Clan tech parts are worth so much. Okay, we're gonna have to mix and match our crew here a little bit and mix Lance 1 and Lance 2. Kylie's going back in because not that she needs practice or XP, but she does need to get used to the Stormcrow. She's only been in like 3 or 4 missions with it, and it takes 15 missions with a mech before you max out your skill with it. Rogue honestly did okay in the monster. I might just leave her in this hunk of crap. The recovery missions, like, I can't remember. Do I have to cover a large amount of distance? Because that, whether I need to cover a large amount of distance or not is what would determine whether I want to leave her in the monster. Did I get Greymore a new mech? No, I didn't. He's still in the Royal Warhammer. Is the Warhawk repaired? No, the Warhawk's not repaired. Alright, well, Greymore, you're up then. You are up in your Royal Warhammer. Okay, and then how about the Marauder? The Marauder is good, but Rev is injured. Means Moro, you're up. Crab Gang. Crab Gang. What was rookie piloting? The Executioner, and that thing is also in for repairs. Ogre, you're on deck. Okay, bring the Highlander. And then finally, Selfie is beat up. The Blue Hawk is in, and she is piloting her Black Knight. Okay. This is the team. Lance 1 and Lance 2 are currently mixed quite a bit. Actually, this is... Well, yeah, no, this is like 50-50. This is, Lance 2, Lance 2, Lance 2, Lance 2, Lance 1, Lance 1. Yeah, it's 2 and 4. Okay, Overhead Ace, thank you for the 27 months. Wait, Ace, are you the one that Ace, the pilot in game, was named after, or was that someone else named Ace? Also, Shorty, thank you for the 130 months. Luca Greymore, thank you for the 93 months. Hey, you're about to deploy right now. Blisswreck, thank you for the 43. Cpret, thank you for the 36. Happy 3 years. Welcome back, everybody. Boy, what a long mission that was. I think Moro's Crab Gang mech feels a little outdated at this point. He needs better guns. I think I need to move him to the top of the priority list in terms of who gets upgrades. He has a pair of Gauss rifles, but, like, the clans are rolling out with, like, you know, quad LBXs and stuff, like, absurd amounts of firepower. So we need to try and steal some of these guns off their mechs and give them to Moro. Or just give him a new mech entirely. I know he's a big fan of the Crab Gang, but do you think he would give up the crab for, say, a dire wolf, if I got my hands on a dire wolf? Clan Gauss drops 10 damage for 3 tons.
Initiated.
Drops 10. You mean it does 10 less damage and weighs 3 tons less? Or... the Theta Galaxy. Are these the same guys we just fought? Secure the area... It looked like the camera panned this way. Like, where do I need to take them? I really wish you would tell me during the briefing, like, where am I going afterwards? Mainly because I have a big fat monster mech that I would love to deploy close to the evac spot. The Hag is 13 tons. I could try to get like a pair of Hags for him. That could be funny. Alright, well, we've learned our lesson about dropping in the open, so let's drop, I guess this is it. At least there's a hill here we can break left or right if we have to. How good are Hags at range, though? 100-tonner.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
What do we got? Vehicle, 100-tonner, 90-tonner. Royal Battlemaster? Oh, I would love to get my hands on this. How I would love to get my hands on this thing. Double heatsink, standard engine, endo steel. And what is this? An Atlas II. Is this the same model of Atlas II that I have? Oh, are we weapons hot already? I thought we were not in combat initiative yet. I probably wouldn't have stood right here if I realized that we were already in combat. But this vehicle is actually, like, more threatening than... Kill this thing.
Engaging target.
Minor damage, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Wait, you mean to tell me that Blue Hawk goes before Kylie? Initiative 7? That's crazy. Blue Hawk is very talented to go that quickly in that big of a mech.
Double time.
A super rhino. What the heck is a super rhino? Mad Cat Mark II. Oh, this thing's got hags.
Here it comes.
Can hit it in the back. I might as well take it. Oh, right, I forgot. The Black Knight has, like, built-in initiative bonus.
Waiting on you, Commander. Going turbo.
Good opportunities to hit this guy in the back. And do some real damage to him.
Targeting enemy backside.
We're into his internals already. Problem is he's now going to turn around, so the only way we can actually, like... Okay. That's rude.
You've got nothing. You hear me?
What's up, boss? I copy.
Dang, I was really hoping we'd get a couple of engine hits in there and finish that thing. The hag is terrifying, dude. Wait, how many of these guys are there? Are we fighting 10? It's like secure the area is 1 star and then support lance is another star. I think we're fighting 10. I thought this was a 6v5. It's a 6v10.
On my way. Double time.
All right, crab gang. Just kill this thing.
Roger that. Let's
Okay.
get this done. Hostile eliminated.
I already decided which one I want to salvage. Probably the Royal Battlemaster, but I don't know what a Super Rhino is. But realistically, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to try and keep any of these things alive. These guys are too dangerous for me to be like, oh, I want that gun. Maybe if I sneak around and hit him from the left, I can... No, it's unload all firepower at all times, kill these things. So whichever one happens to drop the most parts is probably going to be the one we try to salvage.
Nice try. I'm receiving you.
All right, bring the
Full
truck.
speed, no target. Engaging target.
Do you like missiles?
Mech warriors, show them what you got. Reporting. Heavy damage.
Took a hard hit there.
Yeah, I noticed that the monster, the Matar, and the Rhino
Aye, aye.
all seem to be, like, built from the same style of chassis, it looks like.
Firing on target. What can I do for you?
Who was the one we hit in the back? It was this thing, the Mad Cat. I could have Kylie do some real shenanigans here and just run behind it, but that would be unbelievably risky. And I don't want her to get, you know, I don't want her looking for another surgery, so let's not do that this turn. We'll meme later.
All weapons on, go! Want some more, huh?
She'll ball next turn. I'm having her, like, I'm having her go up and around rather than straight in.
I hear ya.
Because that would be like a suicidal level of YOLO to have her just run straight in like that.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Commencing Alpha Strike. And stay down.
Greymore delivers.
Waiting for orders.
Greymore always delivers.
Let's move. I copy.
Okay, I don't like that thing.
Took a hard hit there.
Who's doing that? The 90 tonner down there, whatever it is, needs to die.
Not much armor left in that location.
They hit him in the head. The enemies are really nasty with this focus fire crap.
I'm under heavy fire.
Good to go.
I suppose it's only fair because we do the same thing, but dang, I'm not used to the enemies doing it back to me, you know?
Firing full focus. Let's hit them hard.
Critical hit, Commander.
Nice, Moro blasted that pilot. Didn't quite kill him.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
If there's one thing I've learned over the past few missions, it's that once the enemy has decided who they're going to focus, they don't ever seem to stop. They just keep focus firing whoever is their chosen victim. And in this case, it's Ogre, so I might just have him run around and get to the other side. Okay, that guy's out.
Right. Who's next?
Oh yeah, turn this thing on overload.
Target locked. Waiting on you, Commander. Going turbo!
Remember that guy we hit in the back at the beginning?
And there's more where that came from.
We'll do it again. Just gonna have Kylie keep running around behind him. Oh my goodness, she...
What can I do for you?
so close to lethaling him just like that. If that guy was facing us directly instead of his arm turned towards us,
Yes, Commander.
I think Greymore would have had the face shot. Okay, Vigilant. I'm gonna have Ogre get up to a higher elevation and sprint so that he gets as much evasion as possible.
Affirmative.
Ow.
Barely hit, Commander.
Okay. Oh, that's the thing with the... Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's cool.
Took a hard hit there.
Both Moro and Ogre have been hit, but they've both resisted the injuries so far.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
Ow. Well,
Hey, knock it off!
double UAC...
Acknowledged.
I don't even know what to kill. This guy has double Hag 40s. That's absolutely... That's so stupid. Like a Clan-Tech refit of the Mauler. Double Hag 40s is insane. But double UAC 20s is also insane, so... And I think a Demolisher will be a little easier to kill than a Mauler. So we focus the Demolisher first.
I'm taking some serious hits.
I do not like these Hag weapons, man.
Reporting serious armor loss. Roger.
I need to get rid of the Mauler, but... Ugh. I think we just aim for this thing because we have the best accuracy to hit it.
All right. Critical hit, Commander.
Mech warriors. Show.
Yes, Commander. On the move.
Okay. Okay, we got rid of most of that guy's firepower.
Critical hit.
That's really
Good
good.
to go.
Kylie got hit in the arm very hard. Her right arm. You hide your right arm on that side.
Commencing Alpha Strike. We can do this! Mech destroyed.
Okay.
Ready for orders.
Moving fast.
I think that'll lord it up and just try to take this thing out. Not enough. He needed both of those heavy particles to hit if we were going to kill that thing.
Losing armor.
Receiving you.
Okay. Well, we successfully got them to stop focusing Ogre by simply moving him up higher.
Copy that.
Yeah, that thing is down to only one particle cannon, so that's good for us. The scariest thing out here now is that Mauler. Oh, here it comes. Okay. Holy
They're banging through my armor.
I'll bet they're banging you all right. Okay.
Commander.
Copy that.
Morrow, please get rid of that tank.
Firing all weapons.
There we go. Okay, that's a... That thing... That's a... That tank was a lot of firepower. I'm glad it's gone. When I said the Mauler was the most dangerous thing, I like completely forgot the tank as I made that statement. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
What's a kill? Triple particles, an LBX. This double hag thing has got to go. He's got to go.
This done, folks.
Affirmative. Target confirmed. Waiting for orders. Time to fly.
She crit the engine, not
Critical hit.
quite enough to get rid of him.
Waiting for orders. Double time.
Alright, Greymore, can you do the thing again? Can you deliver again?
Firing everything I've got.
He's so good.
Gotcha.
That was a full health Marauder too, and now it's in the crapper where it belongs.
Commander. Taking the shot.
Nice. Someone just panicked. What was that? Their other Marauder?
Good to go.
Crab Gang. What up?
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Let's hit them.
All right. Good riddance to the hag.
Target eliminated.
Only one salvageable part. Shame. That Mauler was probably the juiciest pickup here. Stop hitting his injured shoulder, please.
I'm taking internal damage.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
We're down a mech.
You gotta be.
Commander.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. He just had a tiny little crack in the armor, and of course that's where they hit.
I'm here. Moving at full throttle. Scored a critical hit. Come on, people, let's make it happen. Standing by. Attempting physical attack. Commander? Moving fast. Got it. That's a critical hit.
Thing's almost down.
Good to go. Sprinting. Commencing alpha strike. Critical hit, Commander.
Stop shooting my crab.
Standing by.
Why do you have an ominous feeling we're gonna get to the point and there's gonna be another group of enemies? Oh, there is. Absolutely.
On my way. Double time. Give them everything you've got. That's a
Yeah.
kill.
Standing by.
There's absolutely gonna be another group of enemies.
Copy that.
Honestly, this first fight.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen. Reporting critical hit. No retreat.
That thing is still alive. It's missing. It's like
Commander?
it's Two-Face from Batman. There's nothing left of the other half.
Roger that. Taking the shot.
I didn't realize I was against 10 enemies instead of 5. Because when we first landed, there was only like 4 visible,
Good
you
to
know?
go.
So I started walking up thinking it was like our 6 versus their 5, and I didn't realize I was outnumbered.
Fire everything I've got.
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been quite so bad.
Critical hit, Commander.
Overload's still worth. I could probably turn overload off. I mean, the monster is carrying 2 boxes of AMS ammo instead of only 1.
Moving fast.
Sit down.
Weapons are go. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Okay.
Waiting for orders.
Yes, Commander. Roger.
I can't believe they took down the Highlander.
Affirmative. On my way.
It was crazy because the Highlander, like, the armor was intact on every part of it except the shoulder.
Affirmative.
So, it was just really unfortunate RNG that they managed to land a whole bunch of hits in the same location
Moving out.
to take it down.
Move order received.
Good to go.
Alright, I imagine as soon as we
Awaiting
touch this thing, we're gonna have visitors.
Moving to position.
Okay, target's on our way out.
Moving out.
I'm still gonna have everybody like running in
On my
circles to maintain evasion,
Heading out.
because I don't trust this game not to spawn like a bunch of enemies on me.
The asset is in hand, Commander.
Oh, alright. That's the whole mission. Okay. You have another Atlas? I do have an Atlas too. I put it in storage. You know what? I am noticing that the mechs that go down the most are my close-range brawlers, and I'm wondering if we've got to a stage of the game where the concept of a close-range brawler is not feasible anymore. Because, like, trying to get in close just means you get focused. That was the case with the Mauler, and that was the case with the Highlander just now. So maybe I need to get rid of my so-called frontline mechs or brawler mechs. I might need to start phasing them out. Hey, there's a piece of that Mauler. Designed by a maverick Ghost Bear warrior after facing off against dozens of Curitan Maulers in the clan invasion, the Ghost Bear dubbed this his final version of the Mauler as the Mauler 5C to represent the iterations he worked through. Cutting-edge Ghost Bear tech gathered from Trials of Possession, the Mauler 5C is as deadly as it gets with a simple loadout. A pair each of extended range, large pulse lasers, and hyper assault Gauss rifle 40s lay down withering firepower. 4 tons of ammo per hag keep them firing regularly. Has severe heat issues, but if the enemy is dead, doesn't matter. I mean, that was a disgusting... I'm tempted to grab this thing just to pick up the 2 hag 40s and the boxes of ammo to go with it. There's also a Marauder 2C. As with the Warhammer 2C, the Marauder 2C is 10 tons heavier than its inner sphere, making it an assault mech. I thought the Marauder 2 was already an assault mech. Keeps space, though, and uses endo, steel, and ferrofibers to free up weapon weight. Each pod is an extended range particle cannon. Okay, so all of these mechs that say 2C and 5C, these are like inner sphere mechs that the clans liked and they rebuilt them as clan mechs, right? but some of them are like fully rebuilt as a clan mech, and some of them are just like kinda, right? Freaks. There's the Marauder 2C. Marauder 2C. There's enough parts here that I could probably get an entire Marauder 2C out of it if I really wanted one of those. There's also 3 pieces of the Royal Battlemaster. Are Royal Battlemaster parts compatible with regular Battlemaster parts? Because I'm pretty sure I have some regular Battlemaster parts. Yeah, I have a regular Battlemaster. So is this thing compatible with it? There's also the Stone Rhino. Wait, what? Normally all the mech parts are together at the top. On this menu, they're scrambled. Like I see Marauder 2, Marauder 2, Marauder 2. There's a piece of the Stone Rhino there, and there was another piece of it down here. I don't know why they're split up like this on the menu. A pair of ClanTech UAC 20s too is extremely tempting to grab. Oh, there's the rest of the Royal Battlemaster. The whole thing is here. Bunch of pieces of the... Oh, the Hag 40s dropped on the ground. I could just grab them. They sell for 2.3 million a piece. I could just grab the Hag 40s. Extended range, yeah, I see ClanTech extended range particles. There's ClanTech UAC 20s. It's kind of a question right now of, do I want to grab some individual components like extended range particle can? Oh my goodness, the damage, but the heat is insane, but the damage is so high. It's a question of like, do I want to grab like these, you know, ClanTech extended particle cannon? There's 3 of them, you know? Or I could grab 2 Hag 40s, or I could grab, there was another really good option, 12 boxes of Hag ammo, which is hard to come by. Yeah, here, the twin pack of UAC 20. There's like some really, really nice weaponry in here. Or we could forego the weapons and just try to build an entire mech. And I think for the mechs here, the most likely one to go for is a Royal Battlemaster, but I'm looking it up right now. Hold on, I'm looking on the wiki. I have given up playing this game without the wiki. I'm looking to see if this Royal Battlemaster is actually like a clan, like a full clan rebuild, or what is this? The 1GBC. Okay, let me see here. Standard engine, double heatsink. It does come with endo, but it's regular endo, not clan endo. This is a very nice mech, but it's not like an actual proper clan mech. 7 energy hardpoints, 1 missile hardpoint. It's kind of just an energy boat, huh? It would probably be a step up from Greymoor's Royal Warhammer. This thing would be a step up. I wish you could see where the hard points are on a mech to see how they're laid out before you build them. Okay, the other option, we have a Marauder 2C-9. And I see 1, 2, 3 pieces of it. There's also the Crockett. Also a Star League mech. There's a lot of Star League mechs here. There's a bunch of pieces of the Atlas 2. Is this the same Atlas 2 that I already have? I have an Atlas 2 DHK. This is an Atlas 2 DH2. Yeah, the Royal Battlemaster is the Star League variant. I get it. It's a really nice Battlemaster. I understand. I'm torn here, chat. I'm torn as to what to go for. I kind of want to grab that piece of the Mauler. In case I ever see another Mauler 5C again. There's so many pieces of the Marauder, the Royal Battlemaster. What do we have the best odds of actually completing here? Atlas 2, the Puma. Wait, the Puma. Oh, that was the vehicle, wasn't it? Yeah. Take the Hag 40s and the ammo. That is a possibility for sure. They're so heavy. Grab the two. Yeah, you know what? Okay. We'll take 2 pieces of the Royal Battlemaster. Wait, do I already have any Battlemaster parts? I think we determined we already have a Battlemaster, right? We have at least 1 part of a Battlemaster. 1. Oh, I have 2 Battlemaster parts already. Wait, I have 4. Or I have 3. But I need at least 2 pieces of the Royal variant if I want to build the Royal variant. So I'm going to take those 2, because we can just build an entire new mech out of it right off the bat. And then... I think I grabbed the 2 UAC 20s. It's either that or I grab like this Mauler piece or something. Grab whatever costs the most. Well, if we're just looking at sheer dollar value, it's the Hag 40s. Because these are worth 2.3 million a piece. And there's 2 of them in this little bundle pack. So, alright, I'll grab them. Just for sheer dollar value, it's too much to say no to. Alright, roll the dice. Hey, we got the Mauler piece that I wanted. We got the extra piece of the Royal Battlemaster. We got the other 2 Hags. We got the 2 Hag 40s and the 2 Hag 20s. Nice. Nice, that's a really lucky roll. Alright. The UACs for the crab? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking I grabbed those UACs because I was just talking a minute ago about how Moro needs an upgrade on his mech. No ammo? We already have it. We picked up 6 boxes of Hag ammo. I don't know how much Hag ammo you need. We might not have enough ammo to like mount 2 Hags, but we have enough to mount 1 at least. 11 clan double heat sinks. I mean, that's nice too, but I already have like 20 of those. Heat sinks in general are not hard to come by. Okay, well, let's look at the Highlander. What'd we lose? We lost the XL engine, we lost the fusion core. We lost the heatsink kit? Oh. Oh. That's gonna be a really, really expensive rebuild. But dang if this wasn't such a nicely put together mech, man. I had an Apollo in there, an MRM-30, like, oh, this thing was a work of art. But that is an expensive hit. To just put the basics back in, just putting the engine and the heat sinking kit Do I not even have any more double heatsink kits? I have a Sanctuary. Oh, I have a ClanTech version. I could just stick the ClanTech version in there, I guess. Oh no, that's the heatsink. What about the heatsink kit? Are heatsink kits in a different category, or do I just not have any more? Oh, I do have a bunch of them. They must go in a different category. That's 1 million already. Then I gotta put the engine back in, which would put it up to 2 million. And if I put the clan engine in there, it's 3 million. And that's before I even rebuild. Okay, this is, what if I just sold the Highlander? I could get 1.4 milli to sell it. Okay. Here's the thing. If we go in storage, I'm like 90% sure I had enough Highlander parts to build another one. Yeah. I could sell that Highlander. What's it, a 732? I could sell the Highlander 732, get the full 1.4 milli, and then just build him a new one. 733, 733P, and the 734 are the variants that I have. The Highlander 734 already comes with a double heatsink pre-installed, and it comes with a light fusion engine already installed. Yeah, we're go ahead and build that.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Okay. A new Highlander. Now, what did this one have in it? It had the... You had a double heatsink, a 270 engine, an XL engine, an LBX-20 with a whole bunch of ammo, an MRM-30 with an Apollo system, and then random medium lasers and such to fill up any leftover weight. And 3 jump jets. Oh, and a mask system. Yeah. Alright, we sell this one. Okay. And we use that money to try and rebuild this one. Wait, this one already comes with an LBX-20 installed. Wait, that'll save me so much money. Okay, unmount the streaks, and that thing, and that, and all of these. And move this in here. Not allowed to put a hand on there, that's fine. It's already got the jump jets, it's already got the core 270. Schmacks out that armor. Put the mask system on this thing. Well, now here's the question, chat. Do I want to rebuild this the same way I had the other one? Designed to run at the enemy and fight them in close quarters, or do I need to start... Do I need to phase out the idea of a close quarters combatant? At the very least, if I put a ClanTech engine in there, then losing an arm like that won't kill him. He went down because the shoulder got blown off. And the shoulder has, like, in an XL engine, the shoulder is considered critical. So if I put him back to an XL with a clan version, he'd be a lot less likely to get rocked. That's true. We could try the Hag that we just picked up. Hyper Assault Gauss, 16 tons. Fires 10 projectiles per burst. Fires 4 bursts per attack. So does this thing take 40 ammo per shot? It says ammo contains 12 ammo. It can't be... Does it mean 12 bursts? Because this thing is counting like individual projectiles. This thing's clearly not. But the Hyper Assault Gauss goes up to 960 meters, so he could use this from quite a distance, actually. It fires 40 rounds. Well, clearly not. Obviously not, because this thing says it's 12. That would mean it would take 3 entire boxes to fire at once, so that can't be right. So when this thing says 12 ammo, is 1 ammo 40 projectiles or 10 projectiles, or like how many is an ammo? Let's do the old ammo down to the legs gag. Hyper Gauss ammo. MRM 30. He had an Apollo fire control system and MRMs on there before, and I was pretty happy with their performance. But I think this MRM might be a bit too heavy for our current loadout. We might have to scale down to an MRM 20 instead. And then get him the fire control Apollo system. Yes. Boxes of Apollo ammo. That is 200 ammo per box, and he's firing 20 per volley. 2 boxes should be fine. That's 20 volleys. Okay. And he's already got maxed armor. Okay, and then I think we just stack a couple lasers on there and call it a day. We have 3 tons to fill up, so... And we are extremely heat efficient so far. Let's try to keep it that way. What's our heat looking like? We're at negative 40 on heat, so we could take something spicy. Yeah, those are 15 heat. Heavy medium clan lasers. That will be gnarly if we get onto somebody with them. Wait, how'd we go from negative 40? 21 and 21. What? How is our heat delta minus 40? And then I add 2 21s and suddenly it's like doubled. Am I just terrible at math, or does that not add up? It's 21. I'm having trouble figuring that one out. Well, at any rate, he won't be firing these lasers all the time. This will only be if someone actually gets close to him. And then we have, if we free up just like a tiny bit of weight, we can add one more heat sink. If I have space for one. We don't have space. We could drop... Oh, wait, hold on. What if I move a jump jet down here? And then can I do it? Can I get away with it here? No, because this freaking mask thing is in the way. What if I put it in here? I'm up there. Put him... Oh, right. It's a regular heat sink, not a clan heat sink. Double heat sink. There we go. Okay. This comes out to 2.5 milli, which we offset by selling the old Highlander for 1.4 milli, so that's not bad. It's either this or we just take that Royal Battlemaster that we just got the parts of and just give him that. So I could lock this thing in right now and we could take this build, which honestly looks pretty solid. The alternative is we sell this thing and we build the Royal Battlemaster and we give him the Royal Battlemaster. But then we don't get to Goomba stomp people. I am sexually attracted to dropping 90 tons of steel onto my enemy's head. So... I also just realized I can pull this hand off to free up a slot. That doesn't free up weight, does it? I just noticed that he's missing a jump jet. Alright, it's done. For the content, chat. Right. I think this might be a suboptimal move in the grand scheme of things. But we're doing it anyway. And then we're getting that Royal Battlemaster built. Royal Battlemaster. Comes with Endo. This is the kind of thing that I would have absolutely just killed for earlier in the game. But now I look at it and I'm like, it doesn't really do anything that my other mechs don't already do pretty well. So I think I'm just gonna sell it. 1.4 milli is pretty good. There. So by putting together a couple of these other mechs and selling them, we basically offset the cost of rebuilding the Highlander. Now we gotta get a mech for Selfie to pilot. I gotta do something about her Templar next. I could put together one of these Night Stars just to sell it, or I could put together an Awesome to sell, or a Goliath to sell. Got a lot of stuff we could build to sell. We've also got a whole freaking Orion just sitting in storage. Wait, I have 8 Orion parts? I can just build a freaking entire Orion, 2 entire Orions and sell those. And some grasshoppers. All right. Okay, let's move on to the next mission. Okay, so they want us to go on a mission tomorrow. Do I have enough people to do that? Do I even have like a full squad? I have enough pilots. Do I have enough mechs? I guess we'll see. A high-tonnage Ghost Bear lance will make planetfall at the behest of a group of petty nobles and commercial interests. Intel suggests the vanguard of a larger force of conventional tanks and infantry. They're scouting the region for a suitable landing site. We need a competent mercenary company to intercept them and stop the invasion before it gets underway. Their planetine allies send any support, wipe them out as well. Seems like a rough fight. We'll be the shield that blocks the head of the spear. If any support units do make a showing, only engage if you're in a good position. The game's even telling me you're about to get giggity clapped. Okay.
Hey, Doc. The work you put in on that thrust control's really paid off. Steering is buttery smooth.
Alright, Ogre's injured, so he's out. Is the rookie good? Okay, rookie, you're in. Blue Hawk's good, Greymore's good. I think Riker's good. And his Warhawk is fixed. Let's get him in. I think Greymore has had more success with the headhunting overall than Riker has, but the Warhawk is just a better mech. Moro with the crab. Rev is still hurt. He's out. The Moro stays in. Rogue with the monster. You stay in. Kylie, did your Stormcrow get... Wait, is the Stormcrow waiting for repairs? Did I forget to repair it? Okay, whatever. We'll just do. We'll bring in Rain for this one. I guess the Stormcrow needed repairs, and I missed the memo. Okay, rookie, you can take. I mean, honestly, what if I don't bother with the rookie? What if I bring Marauder? The Executioner's back up. You know what? I could bring Riker in the Orion, and we just don't bother with a brawler. We could experiment around. Wait, Riker's already in. Hold on, not the Orion. The where's Greymore? Greymore. We could experiment with not bothering with like a close range brawler and just bring a lot more range heavy composition and stay back. Try it this way. Alright. You're missing weapons for the Crow, the X-Pulses. No, that was the Templar. That was the Templar you're thinking of. I don't know what I needed on the Crow. Alright, here we go. should visit some clan planets and get the real mechs. Okay, buddy. Gotta love when I get all these really cool clan mechs and people are like, those aren't real clan mechs. Shut up. Okay, intel reports Ghost Bear sent a pretty serious lance. Keep an eye out. Okay, here we go. Destroy enemy lance. So we know that they're going to be there, but what we don't know is, do they have a reinforcing lance and do they have a support lance? So I've learned my lesson. We're not dropping on those guys. We're right next to them. We're looking for somewhere that we can take cover if we need to. There's some hills here we can use. Some hills here where we could maybe use line of sight. I think we could use this hill here for cover. Yeah, I'm in clan territory on a five skull clan planet. It does not get more real than this. Buzz off with that nonsense. Okay, wait. I can start off on their hill here. And then we have, like, we can move to either side of the hill if we have to, and this means I don't have to get stuck on the low ground. Problem is, they might have backup real close if I do this. I could start in this corner. Okay, well, I'm gonna start here. This looks like... we have the most cover here.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Is this the reinforcements right next to us?
Standing by.
How unfortunate for them, I suppose.
Let's move.
It's a convoy of trucks.
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, screw you. No, not one of these things. It's a what is this thing? 12 advanced tactical missiles and 60 long-range missiles, along with a particle cannon and double clan...
Commander?
Their trucks cost more than my mechs.
Roger that. Got a lock.
What was the name of this group?
What can I do for you?
The game did say that they weren't kidding around.
I hear you.
Well, let it rip. Your Amazon package of a couple of missiles has arrived.
Something good.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Yes, Commander.
It occurs to me this is like the first time I've ever had Riker and Greymore on the same mission.
Receiving you.
Because they normally fulfill the same role, so they take
Moving
turns.
fast.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Also, I like to think that Riker has trouble tolerating Greymore's personality.
Ready for orders.
He's too excitable.
Sensors locked on.
Yes, Commander. Copy that.
A kill stealer. You can't even say he's a kill stealer when he normally targets full health targets. The hardest part of this is going to be these vehicles providing vision, allowing the mechs on this side to attack me. Oh, not this hyper assault crap again.
I hear ya. Pedal to the metal. Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
Ready for orders. Acknowledged. On it.
That's some chunky damage. I am kind of curious, how different fighting Jade Falcon and Clan Wolf is going to be compared to the Ghost Bears. Ow. Also, how come all of the clans are like every single one of the clans is the adjective animal? The Fire Mandrill, the Jade Falcon, the Ghost Bear, the Diamond Shark, the Smoke Jag. It's always a descriptor and then an animal, except for Clan Wolf. Why does Clan Wolf not even bother with a descriptor?
Commander. Roger. Full speed. No retreat. That's a kill.
I got all 4 parts of that absolutely disgusting vehicle.
Yes, Commander.
If we want to try to grab one of those. Oh wait, no, sorry, that wasn't the disgusting vehicle. This is. Chat, do you think I'm gonna get all the pieces of this disgusting vehicle?
Firing.
We can do this. Let's go. Receiving your.
I've noticed whenever I take out vehicles in this game, I either get all of the parts or none. Or one. It's either 1 or 4. Did it turn its damage sight away from me? I thought it was going to explode on that missile volley.
Aye, aye. On the move. Roger that.
Yeah, no parts salvageable. I can't wait.
What can I do for you? Going turbo. All weapons are go.
No shooting, just running. It's go time. Copy that.
That Fury command tank is, what the? Oh, it's an alicorn. Did I read that correctly that it had quad Goss? Bruh. What kind of sick puppy decided to put quad Gauss on a single... What is a demon truck? I've never even heard of it. Crab gang.
Light damage, Commander.
The crab gang was our first assault mech, right? You know, for the first assault mech we ever got, the crab holds up pretty well after all this time.
Damage minimal.
Bring Sarge out of retirement with one of those clan vehicles. Honestly, the biggest reason that I haven't been using him
Waiting for order.
is because I'm scared, because vehicles are not particularly durable. So I feel like I would bring him out just to die.
On my way. Double time. Targeting for an alpha strike.
Commander? Aye. Roger that. Target confirmed.
Let me guess, no parts salvageable.
That's a kill.
Bro. How I hit the other one with 10 million missiles and got the whole thing.
Come on, mech warriors. It's go.
Ready for orders. Throttle down. Locking in all weapons. Take that.
Awaiting orders. Wilco. Taking the shot.
So who's going to be the unlucky recipient of the quad Gauss?
Waiting on you, Commander. Affirmative.
All right, what do we got over here? We have a Timberwolf. And we have an Executioner with a Hag 20 on it. And then some sort of 85-ton mech and some sort of 70-ton mech. All right, well. Let's just get right down to business then.
Roger that. Firing on target. And stay down. Receiving you.
All right. Greymore got his. Riker, can you get one?
Confirmed. Affirmative.
Nope. I don't know what it is. Greymore just delivers. Ooh, Crab Gang.
Took a hard hit there.
My crab! Oh, we finally met one. We finally met the Big Daddy. It's the mech. Crab Gang, he's just chilling in his shell.
Armor holding. Standing by.
Wait, I saw structural damage. Wait, do they have some sort of weapon that just goes through your armor? I thought they were through his armor already. They're not even close. But one of them is using some sort of weapon that just goes directly through. Was it this thing?
Regain stance, Commander.
One of these vehicles... Oh my... This thing. It just shoots through your armor. That's absolutely rude.
On it.
However, I'm still more scared of the quad Gauss alicorn, so
Firing at full power.
we're just gonna unload on that thing and try to get rid of it.
I'm here. Invading target.
Could I interest you in a missile or two?
Let's get fired up. There's work to do. Receiving you.
Got a reserve down.
Standing by.
Yes, I want to kick. So how come when I click here for the kick, you are canceling it? Why is this UI like this? Yes, melee, 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 melee. Nope. Alright, well.
Roger that.
Whatever, freaking kill this thing.
Attempting physical attack.
Oh,
No retreat.
I thought she was gonna have to, you know,
One
shoot it.
less target.
It's already completely scrapped. You can stop now.
Hot damn, let's do this. Target eliminated.
Standing by. Damage is minor, Commander. Receiving you.
Okay, let's look at this dire wolf. It has a Gauss rifle and a UAC-20 and an LRM. Okay. I mean, its weapon loadout is
Ready for orders.
horrifying,
Standing by.
but that's to be expected from dire wolves, right?
Confirmed.
Oh, I did that wrong. I wanted to keep eyes on the dire wolf. Actually, I can just reserve down and it'll come to me. Let's just shoot this thing. No, shoot it, not... No. Awkward. I butchered that turn.
They're flanking. They're getting the angle on me. Barely hit, Commander.
I hear ya. Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Commencing Alpha strike. We can do this. Let's go. Should have run when you had the chance.
What's up, boss?
Okay. Now, where's that last vehicle? Is it right there? If Mr.
Wait,
Crab
good
Gang
to
can
go.
kill this vehicle, then the enemy cannot get vision of me anymore. Can I not get to a melee on this guy? I don't I don't know if I can melee him or not because the UI is all kinds of screwy. Let's just go stand directly behind him,
Confirmed.
put all 4 gun barrels in his butt, and then fire.
Firing.
There.
Let's do this. Hostile eliminated.
Of course, it gives me that entire vehicle. Not the Omega Death God Giga Tank. No, we don't get that
Stand
one.
by.
Okay.
Roger. Full speed. Roger.
Why does the Dire Wolf look like one of those
Waiting for orders.
guys from BioShock?
All right, let's move.
Come on, mech warriors. It's go time. On it.
Awaiting orders.
Gnome battle armor.
Affirmative.
What can I do for you? Pedal to the metal.
Okay, but what if he did it again?
Tell me what to shoot. Did you see that? Did you see it?
Graymore delivers.
Good to go. Heading out.
Oh.
That's a hit.
See, now there's like a bit of a gear diff going on. Because Riker hit his target too. He hit this guy in the head. He hit the pilot. But Riker's mech has like less advanced weapons, it didn't have the punch to actually kill the pilot.
I'm showing minor damage.
Hope you went with salvage. Oh, I did. I've been leaning heavily into salvage since we started fighting the clans. I'm making most of my money by just
Waiting for
assembling and selling mechs at this point.
Roger that.
A summoner with 6 SRM clan 4s, whatever. That's cute and all. Here,
Not needed.
I have some damage.
I'm receiving you.
Oh wait, you're not close enough to use the clan missiles, because the clan missiles have slightly shorter reach. Yeah, but you can hit these guys, right? Oh no, you can't hit them either. Wow, the clans really have much shorter reach on their missiles.
I'm there. All right. Reporting critical hit.
It's the Energizer Bunny of missiles.
We can do this. Let's go. Commander. All right. Full speed.
We still don't have eyes on that last mech back there.
I copy. No retreat. Scored a critical hit.
Aye, aye. Firing on target. Come on, people, let's make it happen.
All pilots
down.
incapacitated. I love how it's plural pilots on the battle armor squads.
Waiting on you, Commander. Going turbo.
Now surely he won't just do it again, right?
You betcha.
He hit the
When I
pilot.
shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
I hereby crown Greymore the champion of headhunting. His snipes are disgusting.
Commander.
I need to upgrade Riker's guns because he's also landing some headshots, but he's not getting the instant kills the way Greymore is.
Target acquired.
Well,
Mech warriors.
That's
show
a
'em what you
headshot.
got. Target neutralized.
the Hag 40s on the Templar. There's an interesting idea. Okay, their last mech coming around the bend is a Warhawk.
On my way. Double
Well, this
time.
fight's very over. They can't get vision of my real mechs.
Engaging target.
The only person they can... Oh, even Morrow decided to get in on the headhunting. He just put a Gauss rifle slug through that cockpit.
Standing by.
You know what that means? That
Confirmed.
he turned that pilot into a packet of ketchup.
No retreat.
I'm here.
All
On my
right.
way.
After the
Double
last
time.
couple missions we did where...
I hear ya. Waiting.
Standing by.
After the last couple of missions where we took like severe damage and had injuries and mechs getting scrapped, it's nice to just come in here. Oh, nice. He hit the pilot. Still not a kill. Dang. Riker would have 2 kills
can I do for
already
you?
as well if he had better
Got
guns.
it. Max speed, no shooting. Take this. What?
Oh, going down.
Let's do this. Copy that.
Who's getting the direwolf? Assuming you get it.
That shot just grazed me.
I might give it to Morrow.
I'm receiving you.
Because Morrow and Riker both need upgrades to stay competitive. Like, the 2 of them are falling behind the rest of the company.
Affirmative.
Got 'em.
Looks like I'll need a new target.
Riker and Morrow are both falling behind. Oh wait, no, it wasn't the crab I was gonna replace. It was the Marauder. It was Rev. So maybe not. I'll have to look and see. Morrow does need something, but I don't think he needs a whole new mech. I think he just needs better guns on his crab. The thing is, like, Riker needs an upgrade, but Riker is still very useful because he's a headhunter, you know? Morrow doesn't headhunt. Morrow just obliterates with massive firepower. So, if Morrow's firepower is not high, then he suddenly feels kind of useless. So I need him to be stacked.
Mission successful.
I'd replace the crab when it's already top tier. I need to look. It was either the crab or the Marauder. The reason I was thinking of replacing it is because its perk was literally just like 6 extra cooling or something, which is pretty lackluster in my mind. That's like the equivalent of 1 extra heat sink. I would rather get him a mech that has like extra accuracy or something. Draconis Combine. You know, Draconis, everybody told me you were all just a bunch of cruel, warmongering war crimers. But I gotta say, after working with you, you have a lot of money. And that's what really matters. Okay, so this is a nice loot page. We're not even gonna read it or look at it. We're taking a direwolf. 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 Timberwolf, 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 Timberwolf. There's a whole Timberwolf on the ground there. There is a 4th direwolf spot, right? Fury command tank. Wait, did we only get 3? No, it said the direwolf dropped all 4, right? Oh my goodness, double clan engines. That's 5 million. Another double clan. Oh yeah, there's the other direwolf. All right, roll the dice. No, we didn't get it. We're gonna have to wait till we see another direwolf out in the wild. That is unfortunate. Unfreaking fortunate. We did not get the 4th piece. Anti-personnel Gauss rifle is a Clan Jade Falcon invention designed to sight through infantry and battle armor by firing a small, tightly packed cluster of metal flechette, dealing massive damage to lightly armored targets. Is this just a tiny hag? Am I reading it right that this is just a tiny hag? Oh, we got 4 extended range large BattleTech lasers. That's over 200 damage in a volley if we put those on something. And we got at least one of those 2.5 million BattleTech engines. Did we get the mech? No, unfortunately. We finally found a direwolf, and we even got a headshot and killed it, but we didn't get all the pieces. You got 3 out of 4. Imagine how much easier this game would be if it, like, at the beginning of the game when you're choosing the settings, one of the settings was how many mech parts do you need to build a whole mech, and I left it on the default of 4. But imagine you set it to 3. You could get a new mech after every battle. That'd be crazy. If you could just pick up a new mech after every single fight. Replacing the Mauler with a direwolf would be good. If Rev continues to be focused, direwolf is much more durable. Well, you say the Mauler and you say Rev, that's 2 different things, because Rev pilots the Marauder. Yeah, it's the Marauder 2 I was gonna phase out, which ironically I think it was you, Raz, who was telling me this was like your favorite mech. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it because its built-in perks are literally just extra heat sinks. That's cool, but like I don't have heat problems in the first place. So he's got so much more heat sinking than he needs. I would rather give Rev a mech with this like similar setup, but with a mech whose perk is like bonus accuracy or bonus damage or something. Crab Gang, on the other hand, Crab is a good boy. +1 accuracy with all ranged weapons, plus a targeting computer for +2 accuracy and 2 evasion. No wonder Moro never misses. He's freaking stacked. His Crab is stacked. He just needs better guns. Oh, and I could put a BattleTech engine in this freaking Crab. The Crab Gang is strong. I apologize for even contemplating getting rid of the Crab. I was thinking of the Marauder. The Crab is going nowhere. Moro is going to stay in this thing until he dies. If he lives long enough to retire from the mercenary life, he's keeping the Crab and turning it into an RV. He's gonna spend the rest of his days in the Crab. It'd be 3 million to put an XL engine in there, and it only saves me 5 tons, so that's probably not happening. Clan Pharaoh. Clan Pharaoh only frees up 1 ton. I feel like the difference between regular Pharaoh and Clan Pharaoh is barely noticeable, except for like it takes up less slots, you know? Yeah, I'll probably rethink, like I'll probably end up wanting to put an XL in there. The gyro, believe it or not, was actually saving a lot of space. I'll probably end up wanting to put a gyro, or not a gyro, an XL in here to free up the 5 tons whenever I move him from a Gauss rifle to... Wait, do I already have something better than a Gauss that I could give him? How heavy are Hags? 16 tons versus 15 tons. Hyper Assault Gauss. I don't have enough ammo. I put the ammo on that other mech. What was the other mech we put the ammo on? Was it the Executioner? No. I forget what I was even doing with the Executioner. I'm losing track. We have too many mechs. I was setting this thing up to be like a close-range brawler, but then I was reconsidering even like using close-range brawlers. I might just phase out all my brawlers. With the Warhawk? Oh no, I put the Hag on the Highlander. I put the Hag on the Highlander, and I don't really have much ammo for a Hag, so I don't have enough to give the Crab ammo. So as much as I want to upgrade him, I don't know what else I can give him. I need to get my... Oh, wait. You know what Oh, you know what I'm forgetting? The, HVAC 10s are 13 tons. Rotary UAC 10s are 13 tons. UAC 10 Clan. One of the most powerful and efficient weapons mounted in combat, AC-10s are known for their heavy damage and ability to stagger. Like all autocannon, AC-10s suffer from recoil. So the difference between these is what? 720 meters, 500 meters. So the Clan version is shorter range, but it is much lighter, and it does more regular damage, less stability damage, and burns a little hotter. I do like that this mod rebalances a lot of the Clan weapons to not just be straight upgrades. I would still say this is a lot better, but like there's definitely, like, you give something up, you know? Like you give up 200 meters of range with this thing, so there are instances where you might like the Inner Sphere version better. 15 tons for a UAC 20. LBX. LBX is a lot lighter than the Gauss. That's 11. There's this 15 and 5, so 20 tons altogether. Okay. Hear me out, chat. What if for upgrading Moro I did something like I don't know, pull off all the Gauss, pull off the LAC 5s, and then we just did something like I don't know, like, oh, they don't fit. They do fit. I'd have to remove his hands. What if I did something like this? Oh yeah, there are Clan Tech versions. What do these look like? Higher damage. Less range. The range difference... Okay, so like from the UAC 10 to the regular AC 10 is a pretty significant loss of range. But from an LBX Clan to the LBX non-Clan version, it's not that big of a range sacrifice. 60, 15, 12, 60, 15, 12. Wait, their stats are the same on these. So the Clan UAC 10s have like different damage and different heat, but the LBX 60, 15, 12, they're 60, 15, 8. So the Clan version is hotter and has more recoil. So why would we want to use the Clan version? Like, you save 1 ton, is that it? Taking advantage of advanced materials, company was able to reduce the weight of the weapon from only a slight increase in bulk. This barely even seems like an upgrade. You're getting increased heat and increased recoil for only saving 1 ton. I feel like the clan LBX is almost like not worth. Lighter and can have weapon attachments. What, does this the one not support attachments? Auto cannon fire control. They can both take attachments. So what do you mean? The only benefit here is like saving a ton. You save 1 ton. I don't think that's worth it. I think the regular LBX is better than the Clan Tech edition. So we would do that, and then we would have to slap in an XL engine to free up some tonnage so that I could give him not AC-10 ammo, LBX ammo. Where's the LBX ammo? LBX 10. Need cluster ammo, slug ammo, more cluster, more slug. Probably more slug than cluster, because you can start firing that from further away, right? What do we think of this, chat? Do we think this would be an upgrade over his current double Gauss setup? This would be quite the improvement in damage output. Does Gausses do how much damage again? The Gauss rifle is 75 and he's firing 2. The LBX-10 is 60 damage, but he'd be firing 4, so he'd be going from 150 to 240 damage. Pretty significant increase, and in a pinch he can swap to cluster shells if he really needs to hit something or demolish a light target. The downside, he's giving up quite a bit of range. 720... 9, he's giving up 180 meters of range. Now, with that said, the slug rounds on an LBX still go pretty far. Like, 700 is pretty, like... He's going from extreme range to just long range with this. 2 Ultra AC-10s would be better. You're probably right. Nope, Gauss is king. You're gonna have to just... You're gonna have to provide the reasoning for that, because the, the numbers don't lie here. The quad LBX is just better. It hits much harder. Okay, but let me look at this. Do I have dual UAC 10s we could run? I do. These are 13 tons though, and they have the exact same range and they do less damage. Oh, but they do fire twice. Okay, so if I did, I can't even fit that actually. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This would only be the 2 of them, right? Right, you're only putting 2. So you're actually saving a lot of weight. You're saving quite a bit of weight. Enough that I could slide in some ultra... Yeah. This would be a pretty vast increase in damage output for him. That's 110, 220 plus these. It's 260. So he'd be going from his current 150. He'd be doubling his damage output if we did this. Yeah. This is not super heat efficient though, so we would probably still have to look at the possibility of doing... Oh, this is with the XL engine. Okay. So if we did this, we'd have to do ammo. This is a different ammo type. It's UAC ammo. We'd have to load them up with UAC ammo and UAC-2 ammo. And then we'd also have to load him. Oh, he doesn't even have a double heatsink on this thing yet. We could get him a double heatsink, or because he has a Core 300 engine, we could just slap some E-cooling in there. Do I have E-cooling? Probably do. Bonk. Yeah, that solves most of that problem. Just slap an E-cooling on there. I could put a double heatsink on there, but an E-cooling system is way cheaper. Wait, what is so expensive to put it? It's the engine, isn't it? Yeah, it's the freaking engine, dude. Swapping these engines is so freaking expensive. If I'm already gonna pay... If I'm already gonna pay 1.6 million just for the engine change, why don't I just go for a clan engine then and just pay the 3 million and be done with it? Plan to replace the Marauder, you could take the rotary Gauss and put it on the Crab. I could, but I was also thinking that whatever I replace the Marauder with, I would put the rotary Gauss onto whatever, like, the replacement is, you know, let Rev keep his weapons. The rotary Gauss is pretty effective, but it does chew through Gauss ammo like mad. Seems to be a bit of a problem. Just load all the ammo into one container. What could possibly go wrong? You will need more UAC-10 ammo. Well, we fire twice, and if we're firing both of them, that's 4 shots. And these boxes come with 20 ammo in them, so that's 5. We're getting 5 volleys per box. 5, 10. 15. Wait, did I math that right? I think I mathed it right. Two bullets here, 2 bullets here, so that's 4 bullets per turn. 20 in a box. So this is 15 turns worth of ammo. Unless it's a really long fight, that should be plenty. Oh, that's right. Clan Pharaoh has case built in all across it, right? Dude, that's so freaking busted that all the clan mechs just get case built in. Like, holy fudge. Why is Clan Tech so busted? I think we gotta, I don't want to put on that uncomfortably low on money, because then we're like at threat of bankruptcy. So the E-Cooling 3 requires a Core 325 or higher. It's not even compatible. Wait, how come it says requires Fusion Core 325 or greater, which means it shouldn't work? But when I put it on there, look, it makes it look like it's working. If I slap the double heatsink kit in there, it instantly solves all heating problems and requires nothing else additional. Okay, well, I like what we're looking at here with the Ultra Autocannon platform on the Crab Gang here to upgrade Moro's firepower to be more competitive, because he's definitely fallen behind, but I can't afford this refit right now. I don't like ever going below like 3 million cash. We're gonna have to like sell some stuff or whatever. Oh, apparently the Stormcrow was missing its elbow. That's why I wasn't able to go on that last mission. I just somehow didn't notice that.
On it.
I don't like
I'll
going
let you know
below
when
like
that's
3 milli or so because we are shelling out close to 1.5 million a month. I don't like getting close enough to where I have to hear Darius talking about how we're about to go bankrupt. We got enough parts to build another Warhawk if we want, or to build a Goliath if we want. Build a couple of mechs and sell them, get some cash. You can also sell single mech parts, which you don't use. Yeah, I realized that I could sell individual mech parts from this screen. But if I do that, then I don't get like all their engines and gun parts that I would have gotten by assembling them. So assembling them makes you a lot more money. Clans don't kid around. All right, well, chat, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I am gonna wrap it up here because it's midnight and I have to be up early in the morning. You know why I have to be up early in the morning? Because we're playing Lost Second tomorrow. It is Monday night, so tomorrow's Tuesday. Tuesdays at 11 is when we do our Dungeons and Dragons show over on Table Stories, so I gotta be up and at 'em for that. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Some of those fights today were super intense. We got slapped around a lot. That's why I named the save file there Clans Don't Kid Around, because man, that was some brutal fighting. But that's what I wanted. That's why I tweaked the difficulty settings the way they are, to make things more challenging. And like the higher difficulty plus the clans themselves just being harder to deal with is making for a, you know, it's a nice change of pace. I feel myself enjoying the game again. I was starting to get burnt out on this game because it was too easy. But now after these changes and moving to the more difficult section, now it's like, it's good. It's good stuff. Frantics, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Thank you all so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be on tomorrow morning over on twitch.tv/tablestory for those of you that want to follow along with our D&D stuff. And if you are not into that, well, that's okay. We'll have a regular stream tomorrow night as well. There was talk with some friends about playing Broken Arrow tomorrow night instead of BattleTech. So I may be on Broken Arrow, or we might do like 50-50 where I do a few hours of Broken Arrow and a few hours of BattleTech. We'll see. Tuesdays tend to be a little bit of a wild card day because my schedule's already all over the place thanks to D&D, and then you know, I don't know when I'll wake up after that. So the stream might be a little late, and I don't know if we're playing Broken Arrow or BattleTech. So, in other words, I have no idea what's happening tomorrow other than I'll be on Table Story at 11, and after that, it's your guess as good as mine, all right? Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.